Hello, everybody. Sorry if I busted your eardrums. How are you doing? I know we've been having a little difficulty, but you know what? We're going to go on through it. We're going to breeze on through it. And as we breeze on through it, we're going to be okay. Right? We're going to be okay. And as we breeze, we're going to be okay. So, please like the video. Please subscribe so you can be notified and turn that bell on so you'll know every time I'm on live or I upload a video. And share to someone you care about. Share. Let everybody know that Angel Light Over Darkness is up and running on YouTube. Okay? All right? I'd appreciate it. Thank you so much. Yes. Like, subscribe, share if you can. You know, today has been an awesome day down here where I'm at. It was nice. It was a beautiful day. Very beautiful day. And got out a little bit. Did a little this and that. And as we did a little this and that, then we came on back home. Hey, Jesse. Hey. I'm waiting for a couple more people to come in. Jesse's come in. He's made his appearance, his grand appearance. Thank you so much for coming, Jesse. You know I love you. Thank you so much. And thank you for being one of the people who I was talking to last night. I did not sleep at all last night. I was up all night and I kept getting angel numbers and I kept getting downloads. And I know why, but it was because of the portal. The 1111 portal was open and I was getting downloads. I was hearing God talk to me. It was a wonderful night. It really was. I just didn't sleep at all. So when I came home after grocery shopping, I took a nap. So I'm kind of refreshed right now. But I'm tired. But we're going to do it anyway. Hey, guys, I want you to really, really, really hit the like button. I want you to really, really, really be a subscriber. We're really close to our goal. And it's important that we tell everybody that we can to come on and to be a subscriber, to watch the videos, to interact with us, be a part of our angels, and learn more about the things that we do, how we do it. You know, I talked about a lot of things in these videos. I've talked about the Akashic records. I've talked about chakras, opening your chakras. I talked about meditation. I talked about affirmations. I talked about the angels and why you wake up at certain times in the middle of the night, or why you see double numbers or triple numbers. And I'm trying to give you what God gives me to give to you. Okay? And it's important that I get the message out to as many people as I possibly can. So when I'm on live, come on in the room so that you can ask questions. You can't ask a question if you're sitting there just watching and you're not inside the room, meaning you're not in the chat, meaning that you're not a subscriber. Okay? I would appreciate that. And so I'm going to keep talking to you about what happened last night. So I couldn't sleep, right? I couldn't sleep. And I know some of you probably couldn't sleep last night as well. And what happened was I saw online that it was 11/11, the date. And I was like, wait a minute, that means something important. So I looked in my notes, I went back and I looked up some things, and I found out that on the date 11/11, it means that the portal is open. And that means that you're able to excel higher in God. You're able to excel in your blessings, in your abilities. You go to another level. Okay, you become awakened. You become understanding the things that are angelic, the great awakening. Okay. And so I was studying that last night, the portal, about the portal and how it affects us, you know, because when that portal opens, that means you're able to get closer to understanding God, to hearing Him, to even, you might even see visions. Your whole spirituality opens up on another level. Okay. You're no longer at the baby level, you go up to a higher level when that portal opens and when you have been doing the work. Now, if you have not been doing the work and you have not been um, getting in touch with the angels, getting in touch with God, and getting on one accord and trying to understand the ways of the spiritual world. When you're trying to learn about the spiritual world, and once you start waking up at 11:11 and stuff like that, you'll begin to be inquisitive. What does this mean? Why am I having these visions? Why am I waking up in the middle of the night and I'm seeing these triple numbers? Why is it that I'm drawn to looking at the moon? Why is it that, I'm just feeling like I need to be doing something? That's because you are supposed to be doing something. You're supposed to be finding out who you are as a spiritual being, and you're supposed to be doing the work. You're supposed to be doing your spiritual work. Okay? You're becoming awakening. You know that there's something that God wants you to do. You know that you were put down here on this earth to do something, but you don't know what it is. When that portal opens, it allows you to get in touch with your spirit, your mind, your body, and your spirit to become one so that you can understand what your spiritual journey is and what you're supposed to be doing for mankind and how you can help God to enlighten humanity, spread love in humanity, and to block the hate, to increase other people while you're increasing. Your gifts will start to get stronger. You'll start to either have prophetic gifts, or you might have healing gifts, or you might have the gift of help, where you'll talk to other people and be able to help them in whatever situation they may need. Um, these are the gifts that we're supposed to be utilizing so that we can do what we came down here to do. We didn't come down here just to live and party and hang out with family and then go back where we came from. No, we came down here to serve humanity, spread love and light, to give other people who are on their journey of the awakening, give them a little help to let them know that they can make it, and let them know that even though certain things may start to happen in your life, don't be afraid. Just continue going. You may be able to hear things saying you should do this, you should do that. Okay, do it. If you hear like your intuition telling you to do something, do that, because that's the Holy Spirit talking to you and helping you through your journey. Okay. If you start feeling like you understand what someone else is going through and you have a intuition how to help them, help them. Don't be, don't, okay, Jesse, don't be stingy with your gift. Don't be a stingy angel. Help. Utilize your spirit of help. Because when you utilize the spirit of help, you're doing your job and you will be rewarded. See, that's when you get your manifestations because you're doing the work. Yes, Jesse, what's your question, dear? What's your question, Jesse? Now, while we're waiting on Jesse, I want you to know that there were several numbers that came through. I mean, just really just came um, through the middle of the night for me. And they were coming so back to back to back. I couldn't even hardly keep up with it. And when I was trying to get them together to come here, I couldn't find all the numbers. So I don't know where I wrote them down at. I thought that I sent them to myself in an email, um, but I don't see it. So I don't know what happened. But you know what? God will bring all things to my memory because He's just that good. Okay, Jesse is saying, "Hey, Buddha, so good to see you. I haven't seen you in a minuet. Where you been, girl?" Thumbs up, everybody. Thumbs up. Um, yeah, but like I was saying, I have no idea where no idea where my where the words came. Oh, wait a minute. Here's something. I see something that I put in the email. Yes, yes, yes. It says, "We are responsible for our own new beginnings." We are responsible for our own new beginnings. And that has the angel number 414. There it is. See how God brings all things back to your memory? You see? And that came at 425 and 420. And I'm hearing do those as well. So I'll write those down as well. 425 I have and 420. Now, because I've been doing this for a minuet now. Wait a minute, let me see. Buddha says, "I have been sleeping by my time I come on." Oh, should be, oh, okay. Well, thank you for whatever time you give us. I appreciate it. I appreciate you coming in and coming to see me. You know, I love you. Okay, Jesse says, "People try to tell you to move, but the spirit tells you to stand still. What is the conflict there? Like it wants me to be instructed." So you move according to man or stand and be instructed. You always obey God first. Hey, Verse, good to see you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for coming. Yes, you always obey God first. If God tells you to move, then that's what you need to do. You don't disobey God and obey others. Like if God told you to do something, then I tell you something different, even if it's me, You go to God for yourself for that thing, okay? Because your relation with God, hey, Kelly, good to see you. Thumbs up, everybody. Because your relationship with God is personal. And he may tell you something he don't want nobody else to know. So if God says to move, then that's what you need to do. Point is, you need to move what? Am I just moving to the side? Am I going backwards? Am I going forward? Am I moving to another state, another city, another place? That's where your intuition will guide you. Yes, your intuition will guide you. And okay, hold on, Carrot. I got you. Your intuition will guide you and lead you into all truths. Okay, that's what the Holy Spirit does. That's what happens with your spiritual awakening. That's what happens with your enlightenment, your illumination. Okay. You always have to follow what God tells you first. Nobody should be telling you to not do what God tells you to do and listen to what they say. No. And I will never do that. I will never do that. If God says yes, who am I to tell you no? Or who is anybody else to tell you no? Okay? So let's get into it. Let's get into this. Because I was up all night. I'm serious. I was up all night. When I finally went to sleep, it was about 9 o'clock this morning. I was up the whole night. And my mind was just here, there. And it was like I was taken to another level because I began to understand some things that I didn't understand before. Okay. Like we were talking about this number 411. You always think of 411 as information. What's the information? But it's not always just about the information. It's about seeing the light. Okay? Seeing the light. Once you see the light that God is trying to show you in your life, your whole life will change. Your whole life will open up and you will start doing things in a different path, in a different way. Okay? And that's what I'm talking about tonight. The energy. The energy. When you are being illuminated, when you are being awakened, and you're around people, I want you guys to get this now, so pay attention. And you're around people who are argumentative or who are negative or any other low energy, it will bother your very soul. It'll be like, no. It'll almost feel like somebody's stabbing you. It's bothering you that bad. Because once you have awakened and you are enlightened, right. It was heavy and he couldn't sleep. See, Jesse was up the same time I was up because I was talking to him some of the time. It feels like, I remember when it first happened to me, it felt like somebody was doing my head like that, holding my head down, weighing me down, And the more they would try to argue about nothing, about nothing, Like I'd say, let's say for instance, I said, oh, I kick my chicken this way. And then somebody else would say, well, that's not the right way. You should do this and you should do that and you should do that. Those are the kind of people, I call them energy stealers. Energy stealers, because they will zap your energy, and you'll forget all about spiritual, and you be ready to go negative. But see, that's what the enemy wants you to do, to stop going on your journey. The enemy wants to block you from getting all your stuff, all your manifestations, getting your spiritual awakening, getting to your true reality, your authentic self, and all of that. That's why you have to meditate to bring your energy up. That's why you have to do affirmations to get your mind and your spirit back up. Because when you in this physical world, life will knock you down. And when life knocks you down, it knocks you down mind, body, and soul, and spirit, you know? And it's hard to do. But after you've been knocked down a few times, you start learning that, okay, this isn't going to last always. Trouble doesn't last always. It may be hard right now, but I'm going to turn this corner. I don't know if it's going to be 1 week. I don't know if it's going to be a month. I don't know if it's going to be a year, but this too shall pass. And that's the point we have to be at. When you become spiritual minded and you have that in your mind, that's like having a weapon in your back pocket when you're attacked. That's your weapon. That's your weapon. Knowing that this too shall pass. Why? Because it's only a test. And you got to pass the test. You have to pass your test. If you don't pass the test, you have to retake the test. Okay? So when you start going through tribulations, thank you, God. Hey. When you start going through tribulations, and you start going through pain and misunderstandings and things like this, I want you to tell you this. You have a blessing on the way. Remember, thieves don't come for empty caves. They come for the treasure. Your treasure is on the way, and the enemy wants you to not get it. People want you to not get it. Spirits want you to not get it. That's why you have to steal away off to yourself, like Jesus did when the disciples went to sleep. He stole away and prayed by himself. You have to steal away, meditate, get on one accord with God so that you can hear, and stay away from that negativity. Negativity, remember this. You're praying, you're asking God for things. These things will start to happen to take your mind, take your belief, your faith off of track from where you're going. Okay? Until you learn how to combat that, I would advise you just to stay away from it. You get a call, somebody's talking some mess, trying to get you involved. Everything you say, they're contradicting you, they're cutting you off, da da da. You end the call. You know what? I got another call. I'll call you back later. Click. Do not. Matter of fact, give them a week or two. What I would do, I just put it on block for a couple of weeks. By that time, maybe they forgot all about that, and that spirit will be moved on. See, you've got to be wise as a serpent and humble as a dove. Wise and humble. Who's Vern saying, "Oh my God, girl, bye"? What you say? What you say? What you talking about, Vern? Okay. I don't know. Hey, Sharon Val. I don't know what Vern's talking about, but okay. Number 411. It's a blend of the energies. That's right. Thumbs up. Thumbs up, everybody. Let me see how many thumbs up I got. I got about what, 49 people in it. Eight. Let's see. It says okay. We got eight likes, 6 people watching. So yes, won't they do it? They will call you with mess. You might be praying. You might be on your knees going, oh Lord, God, I thank you. I know you can help me today. I know you can open the door. I know you can make a way. Oh God, I know. And then bring, hey girl, what you doing? I'm praying right now. Can I call you back? No, girl, I need to talk to you right now because I want to get this straight. There you go. Then cut your blessing. Then cut your cost. Then they cut your connection. You were deep in prayer. Why do we answer the phone when we're praying? Why do we entertain people when we're seeking God for something? Right? Why is that? Why is that? Matter of fact, my home number, I just changed that again. And these, these robocalls. Have any of you been getting robocalls? Have you been getting them? If you have, let me know in the chat. I mean, and they don't want nothing. It's just like the enemy is so angry right now. He's throwing everything but the kitchen sink, but he's a lot. And we have to stay positive minded. We've got to keep our mind on the thing, the main thing. Okay? Number 4 relates to working determinedly towards achieving our goals and aspirations. Yes, Calvin, true. We have to work determinedly. That means you have to have your mind made up that this is what you're going to do, and you ain't letting nobody stop you. The devil is a lie. Okay? You're going to achieve your goals. Put that in the chat. I'm going to put it in the chat. You put it in the chat. I am going to achieve all of my goals. Okay? Put that in the chat for yourself because you have to affirm that you're going to achieve these goals because everything is going to come at you to block you from achieving them. And we know we're not going to let that happen, are we? No, because we ask God to fight against those that fight against us because we cannot always fight against people, places, and things that are trying to attack us and block us from manifesting. We want to manifest. We have been praying for these manifestations, our prayers to be answered. We have been praying and meditating and reading the word and playing good music to help us be in a good vibration. We don't need all these negative things, people, places, and things in our lives distracting us. It's nothing but a distraction. If you keep your eyes on the prize, you will get there. If you keep your eyes on the finish line and keep running, you will make it. You will make it. And see, what we got to do, we got to help each other. Like, for instance, if Jesse's going through something, we all come together. We all come together and pray for Jesse and do affirmations for Jesse, talk to Jesse and let him know he can make it. If it's Kelrick, we talk to him and let him know he can make it. We pray for him. We go to God for him. Okay? We all have to know that we are not alone. We're not alone. We are a movement and we're moving things. We are not allowing negativity to block us from everything that God wants to give us. Okay, Verns, get me some. Okay. It says, number 4 tells of hard work and effort. You're gonna have to work hard. Okay. If you're just getting into spirituality, you're gonna have to work hard because you gotta get to these levels. It may take you a whole year to get to your level. It may take you a whole year. It may take you 2 years. These things are according to your faith, your personal faith. How strong is your faith? Do you believe that you can do all things through Christ who strengthens you? Do you really believe that, or do you just quote that scripture? Because I'm going to tell you, when you quote scriptures like that, the enemy will attack you just to see what you're working with. Let me see if she's going to really stand. Are you going to stand? Are you going to stand today? Are you going to let nothing stop you today? Are you going to believe that you can make it? Are you going to believe that you will be healthy? Are you going to believe that no matter what it seems like, if God said it, that's it? Okay? Building solid foundations. You've got to build a solid foundation within yourself. You've got to strengthen yourself to be solid and unmovable. Okay? Something happens with the house. Don't let that move you, because guess what? That's not the only house out there. Maybe you'll end up getting a better house. Something happens with the car. That's okay. It can either be fixed or you can get a new one. Okay? The kids acting up. Let's say that. Kids acting up, right? Well, guess what? They'll get over it. They'll get over it. You know, as parents, we've got to know that sometimes our children have to find their way as how they want to solve that problem. Okay? They have to learn. They've learned from us. I'm talking about older children. They've learned from us, okay, as moms and dads. Now, remember when we were children, when we were getting ready to do something wrong, I don't know about you, but I would hear my mom's voice in my ear. What are you doing? Why are you doing this? Or I would be in a situation and some people were around me doing something I knew wasn't right. Child, I'll be dipping out. I'll be like, oh, I gotta go bathroom. I'll be right back. I go in my car and get the heck up out of there. Because I ain't going to jail for nobody. Okay. I'm not fighting for nobody. You know, if it's not for my personal safety, what the heck am I getting a fight with you for? Or for you for? And then we all end up going to jail for what? No. Mm-mm. You got to be wise. You got to be humble and wise. Don't be caught doing things that you know are not right just because who they involved. I don't know who that's for. Okay. I hope you caught it because I don't even remember what I said just then. Okay. Building solid foundations. Motivation. You know, sometimes we need motivation. That's just like, like everybody's doing the YouTube videos and everything, right? And sometimes our numbers may dip. We might have we may have a lot of people, a lot of subscribers, and you turn around and look in a few hours and boom, almost all those people are gone. But we got to stay focused. We got to stay motivated, because guess what? You can always retrieve what you lost. You may not retrieve that one person back again, but there's always somebody else that can take that spot. See it as I'm talking to myself like I'm talking to you. I'm going to say I have to see it as what it is. It's just an opening for someone else to take. And someone else will take that position. Okay? Because we're going higher. We're excelling. So maybe the one that left is somebody who's not on YouTube a lot anyway. Then God will bless you with other people who'll be there with you. And you'll end up having more friends. You'll end up having family members. You understand? So we have to not see it as a negative. Just like in life, sometimes you lose friends in life. Yeah, it hurts, but guess what? There's a reason for that. And you may not understand it in the beginning, but by and by, when the morning comes, you will understand better by and by. Okay? Now, this number is also about being stable and being practical. Being stable and being practical, unmovable. If you had decided you're going to open a business, okay? Open that business, okay? Get started, do something. Because every day that you do something towards your business, you will increase it all the more, okay? What you put in is what you get out, okay? The more you work on it, the more products you put into it, the more meetings you go with other people, meeting people. You might go to some of these little sets they have where people get together and they pass out their cards and they meet each other and all of that. I remember when I was in the East Coast, I used to go to these meetings, and they were sets, and all kinds of business people would be there, and they'd be passing out their cards, talking about their businesses, and we'd be mingling and everything. You never know. It was some millionaires up in there, but you never would know that, right? So you have to learn how to get up out your comfort zone and get in the middle of what you need to be in the middle of so that you can grow. The more you are around people who are like-minded, like you are, the more you'll grow, because you're always constantly learning something. That's a download. Every time you learn something, it's a download. Now, you want to download good things. You don't want to download anything negative to cut your blessing. You want to grow, to flourish. So be around people who are like-minded, who have a desire to grow as you have. You want to be a millionaire? Be around millionaires. Get in that energy. Get in that flow. You want to be around artists? Be around art. Get in the flow of that. Go to some of these shows, the art shows. You want to be in the symphony. Be around people who play symphonic music, things like that. Go to some concerts and things like that. You have to be around people who I call your tribe, because you will encourage each other. They'll be like, oh, girl, you lost 10 sales? Oh, don't worry about it. Look, if you do this and do that, you'll get those people back, plus you'll get more people back. See? And that's how real business works. Yes, yes, yes. There's a reason for that, Vern. I'm glad you brought it up. There's a reason you were made to be available, my sweetheart. You were made to be available because God got something greater for you. Okay? It may be a setback, but it's not a setup. It's just you're in a waiting stage right now. You're in a waiting stage. And while you're waiting, just keep encouraging yourself, learn a new course, do something productive towards where you're going. Hey, Lioness, do something productive for where you're going because you're going in a greater place. Okay? He's going to bless you from where you were to where you're going. See, sometimes when we're in line for greatness or a greater journey and we're wasting our time at these positions, and I can say that because I used to work like a dog in law. So I know you're wasting your time in these positions and you're giving it your all, and no matter what you give, it's still not enough. They always got something to say you didn't do right. Always got more they want you to do. Always somebody picking at you. Always something lost. Always something going on. And the pressure of that, the pressure of that will give you heart attacks, high blood pressure, and all. Child, at one point I found myself wearing a pacemaker, a portable pacemaker, because my heart was doing like this because they were bothering me so much. I mean, I was already putting out more work than anybody else. But it seemed like the more you do, the more they want you to do. Okay? And then when they have used you up, they spit you out and go get somebody else. Hi, Blinding Lights. How are you? Good to see you, Blinding Lights. Thumbs up. Thank you. So we have to be what God wanted us to be when He put us down here. You came down here to do a job, okay? Any work you do other than the work you do for the Lord is just something to tide you over. It's seed money. It's not a career, it's seed money. And we got to learn how to differentiate our seed money, okay, from a career. Okay? We got to learn. God has higher heights and deeper depths for us. He wants us to do mighty things in this world. And maybe, just maybe, the hours that you're going to be needed to do that, you couldn't have done that and worked. Okay? All right? Because I think about it. I think about me with the stroke. I'm like, what if I had been at work and had a stroke? Those people didn't care enough about me to get me to the hospital in less than 10 minutes to save my life. You know what I'm saying? I mean it. It's you have to see things as they truly are. Okay? It says that we have to have a system and an order about ourselves. A system and an order. Build your system, build your order. You need to get you a piece of paper and write down um your tree. Somebody help me out. It's a tree that you put for your business. Who's the president? Who's the vice president? Who's the treasurer? Who's the secretary? Who's, like that. You need to write that out, build your plan, put in there who's going to do what, how many secretaries you're going to need, how many accountants you're going to need, how many people you're going to need to be in a legal team. I'm serious. If you build it, it will come. If you build it, it will come. And it's too many of us out here that know too many different things, whereas we couldn't get together and build a multi-millionaire business. Too many of us. Too many of us. Everybody knows something that can contribute. And you got to do this without being selfish, without being making it a personal thing. It's just me. No. Even Jesus had the disciples. Everybody needs a team. That's why I love my first day angels. They're my team. They encourage me when I'm down. They lift me up. They don't even know they're doing it. But God just will put me on their mind and they'll send me a little message and I'll smile and I'll feel better. See, you got to build it. And you got to do everything decent and in order. Have a system, okay? A solid foundation. You got to have a solid foundation. Welcome to the live, Essene. Yeah, I love this. Thank you so much for saying that. I hope you become an angel. Subscribe to me so that you can always come in and bring your wisdom. I love this. Thank you so much. Asin says, sometimes truth hurts, but you have to own up, be mature, plan your life, because only you can change and affect it. Do what makes you happy. And that is so true. That is so true. I love you for that. Thank you so much. That is so true. If you're not happy in what you're doing, you're not supposed to be doing. Okay? That's not your journey. You're on the wrong road. You got to make a turn, either left or right. You need to ask God, how do I get back on the road, because I made a wrong turn here and I'm lost. Because that's what happens. When you start living your life for other reasons than what you're supposed to be living it, that's when you start having all this trouble and problems in your life. And you're unhappy and you don't even know why. Have you ever, I told y'all I've been up all night. I'm ready for this night. Have you ever felt weighed down in your spirit and you don't know why? I mean, nothing's going on. Nobody's hurt you and anything, but you're just down, or you're just upset and you don't even know why. That's because you gotten off the road. You made a left and should have made a right. And you got to get back on track. So you got to go to God and say, you know what? I'm sorry I got off on the wrong road. Please help me get back on track. And he'll help you. All right. Number 4 also relates to the archangels. The archangels. Those are the head angels. Okay? The archangels. And you know, my guy, Michael, is a head archangel. I love Michael, the archangel. Powerful. Powerful. And he was the one who fights, right? In the end, he fights for the good. Okay? In the ones, we know when we see 11, that's a door opened. That's a door open. That's God saying, I'm opening the door. If you see 11, that's two doors. It's magnifies. The door is really open. If you see 4 1s, the door is fully open. Walk in. That's your answer. Yes. When you see 11, the answer is yes. Go ahead. Okay. Um, it resonates with new beginnings and projects. Self-leadership. Okay. Inner strength and assertiveness. Uniqueness and individuality. Ambition and willpower. How is your ambition level right now? Do you feel ambitious? You feel like you're ready to take on the world and try something new, and you got a new product nobody ever heard of, or you got a new business nobody ever heard of? You know, y'all laughed at me with my tote bag with my name on it, but you know what? I'm branded. I'm branding. And that's what we have to do. You have to get your name on something, honey. Put your name on something. Okay? Have something with your name on it. It'd be even better if you had a company with your name on the door. You had a plane with your name on the plane. Okay? I'm serious. These things are things that we're supposed to be able to have. We are children of the King. You got to know who you are, honey. You got to know who you are and whose you belong to. Once you find out who you are, then you'll be able to say, oh, I can do that easy, no problem. Mr. 100 Rounds, how you doing? How you doing? Good to see you. Thumbs up, love and light. Okay. You've got to figure out who you are. Meaning you have to go in and do some inner healing. Because I'm going to tell you something. Before, thank you, sweetheart. Before you were up to 5 years old, those were your happiest childhood days. Okay, you didn't have to worry about going to school, none of that. All you did was just play and have a good time. You know, follow mommy around, follow daddy around, whatever. Those were the carefree days. That's when you were being your authentic self. If you can remember what it is that you liked when you were between 2 to 5 years old, and don't say it can't be done because I did it. I remembered what I like to do. Okay. I was attracted to those globes. I don't know if anybody remembers. You shake them up and the snow would flutter inside the gold. And I remember I had a gold, no, it was like a brown glass piggy bank. And this piggy bank, I had been saving money. I wasn't thinking about buying anything. I just like to put the pennies in there and hear them hit the bottom. Right. I like to shake the globe, the snow globe, and I like to put the pennies in there. And the other thing I like to do, I used to like to eat radishes. Don't know why. But I was with my godmother, and I used to do all these things. And I remember when I was a child, I used to always wear dresses. Okay. And these were fancy dresses every day. Okay. And patent leather shoes and white socks with the laces on them and all this. I wasn't allowed to play out in the dirt. I wasn't allowed to go out and do all this. I was being raised as a lady. Okay. Now, that means that in my authentic self, I'm a lady. I'm to carry myself as a lady. I'm not supposed to be out here being flip mouth, dressing in your kind of way, doing everything. That's not my character. So Once you find out who you really are and whose you really are, your life will start to take flourishing, and you will begin to uh, enjoy your life because it'll be authentic. You got to find out who you really are and what it is you really like, not what you have come to like because of how life turned. See, if you're around people and they always eat fried chicken, guess what you're going to end up liking? Fried chicken. You eat it almost every day, you're going to like it, right? If you're around people and they like to gamble, they may be playing cards, they may do um, what marbles, whatever it is. Everything is a gambling type of thing. You will learn how to gamble, and you'll become quite good at it, and your whole life will be about that. Okay, so we have to learn the difference between how life has changed us to liking things that we didn't come down here to like. Okay. This is why you meditate. This is why you have spiritual awakenings. This is why you study your Akashic records to find out your background. Find out what it was. What happens, you'll start having like little visions, mini dreams. And in these dreams, you'll find things that you like. You'll start having dreams of you as a child doing this, that, and the other. Memories. These memories will start coming back. And once these memories start coming back, you'll be happy when you have the memory because they're authentic. That's what you really like. And when you can be yourself and not what other people have pushed you to be, you'll be happy in your life. You will draw to you the things that you were supposed to have in the first place versus things that people said you should have. And you'll be able to self-lead yourself. Instead of having other people lead you, you'll lead yourself. Okay? And you'll be assertive. You'll have ambition. You'll be unique. You'll be individual. You'll have ambition and willpower, attainment, and happiness. Okay? All these things come when you learn who you are. Let's read this number. Okay? If everybody's still enjoying the live, say yes in the chat. Angel number 411 is a message to engage in creative projects and pursuits. Concentrate and focus upon your spirituality and serving your divine life purpose. Stay away. Stay away from negative situations. Isn't that what I just said a while ago? Stay away from negative people, places, and things. Yes, it's true. Okay. And keep a positive attitude and outlook in regards to your life and destiny. Angel number 411 is message to keep your thoughts positive and optimistic as you undertake an important new role or venture. Vern, are you still here? Did you hear that? Did you hear that? I feel like that's for Vern. That part right there. That part. Okay? As you undertake an important new role or venture, your positive energies, intentions, and actions will manifest your expected results. Trust your angels to deliver all that you need. First of all, did you hear that? Keep your thoughts positive and optimistic as you undertake an important new role or venture. It's coming, it's coming, it's coming. Okay? Expect some well earned rewards for good work and well done. Your angels want you to know that you deserve the very best. Y'all hear that? You deserve the best, honey. You don't deserve to be down here struggling. You don't deserve to be down here going through hell. You deserve the best. But it takes for you to know what the best is for you. What is your best? Do you know what it is? See, often we pray for things, but we don't even know what it is. Okay? We might pray for God to uplift our lives, to give us wealth. But if you've been poor all your life, you don't know what wealth is. And if you don't be distinctive about the wealth you're praying about, you may get other forms of wealth. You may get better health. That's wealth. If your body is completely healed and you don't have any problems in your body, some people wish for that. You have to learn how to be specific about your prayers. Don't just pray a blank sheet. Have some words, some exact words, because you might just get what you asked for. So you have to be specific when you pray. Okay? It says angel number 411 encourages you to keep striving ahead and don't take no for an answer. Don't you dare take no for an answer. If God says it, nobody can say no. Okay? Expect miraculous answers and solutions to appear as you need them, and ask the angels for some vital information that you may need to know right now. Miraculous answers and solutions. They're going to appear as you need them. You're on the right track. You're doing the right thing. And God is going to give you the answers that you need. God's going to give you the solutions that you need. Okay? Keep going. Keep going. All right? That was angel number 411. 411. Okay? So we got that one. That's how you'll be able to see the light. You see the light when you become awakened, when you start understanding in your mind's eye. Okay? You start understanding what the reason is for the things you go through. What is the reason why I'm at this location with these people? Why am I getting so far, but I can't get past the ceiling, this financial ceiling? I can get up to like 60,000, but I can't get past that ceiling. You are going to get these answers because the answer's within you. And I'll tell you a secret. Part of it is because you weren't happy doing what you were doing. I mean, genuinely happy. I'm not just saying happy to have a job, happy to be doing this, happy to be with that man, happy to be with this woman, happy to be in this place. I'm saying genuinely happy. Genuinely happy. And in order to be genuinely happy, you have to know without a shadow of doubt what makes you happy. Meaning, you have to get to know yourself. Nobody can tell you that. The only person that knows you better than you is God. Nobody can tell you what makes you happy. They can't tell you that. They can't tell you what makes you happy. Okay? They don't know. And if you don't know what makes you happy, nobody knows but God. You got to get to know yourself. So take a little time and enjoy the interview of you. Okay? Is everybody all right out there? Let me go over here and see what's going on in the chat. Okay? We're down to 4 people now. I'm thinking it's Vern. Maybe Mr. 100 Pounds. Jesse and Lioness. Oh, Jesse, Kelrick, Lioness, and Vern. I bet you that's who's in the chat. Hey, Spiritual Lavelle. Hi, how are you? Good to see you, love. Good to see you. My next number is 414. And I'm going to get down to the goody part of it because we've read this number before. This is one of our main numbers that comes up. And I know from experience that all these 4s is St. Michael. It's St. Michael. St. Michael is in the room. He's protecting. Because whether you know it or not, we're under attack as a people. And I'm not saying as Black people, as old people. I'm saying as a people, as human beings. Human beings are under attack. We as human beings are under attack. We have a disease that we don't even know what it's about. We don't know. It's unknown. An oddity. So Michael is here to fight against those that fight against us. And we thank you, Archangel Michael, for being in the room and for covering us and not letting no hurt, harm, and danger come to me or my angels and any of my guests. I thank you for taking care of us and for being there to prevent us from hurt, harm, and danger. Thank you so much. I thank God for sending you to us today. As I look at the number of people watching, it says 4. 4s are all around this message tonight. 4s. And that's nobody but Michael, my archangel. He's one of the first angels I saw in my spiritual awakening, protected. And I guess that was because I was always needing protection as a child, as a teenager, and as an adult. See, when you're always under attack, and I know you're saying, who attacks a child? Lots of people. When you're always under attack, the angels that protect you, protection angels, they will come to you all the time, okay, and protect you because it's like you're their little child, and they're there to protect you. So I thank Archangel Michael for coming in the room today and being a blessing to us and protecting us and fighting against those that fight against us. And I also pray one other thing. I pray that God gives me everything I need to be a complete success in this venture. Everybody that needs to hear the message that God gives to me, I ask God to send them to me so they can not only just watch, but also be a subscriber, also be an actual angel, also be with us when we get together face to face, when we have our seminars, when we have our retreats. See, God gave me a vision for this channel. It's just not just a channel, it's a movement. It's a movement. People need healing, people need help. And that's what we're supposed to be doing. If you're doing the work that God gave you to do, you don't have time for foolishness. You don't have time for mess. You have time for nothing but to listen, hear, and obey. And that's what we're doing. All right. Angel number 414 is a message that you are being divinely and angelically guided. Pay attention to your persistent ideas and thoughts and be aware of your dreams and daydreams. The angels are assisting you with aligning your vibrations. Remember how I told you vibrations are very important, not to let anybody come around you to make you angry, to make you sad, make you depressed, none of that. Watch your vibration. Stay at a high vibration, okay? As high as you can. Last live, we found out that the highest vibration is 100,000 megahertz, okay? And when you listen at that, go on YouTube, look up a video with 100,000 Hz in it, the music, and it will bring your vibration up, and you will feel like you can do anything. You can conquer the world because you're on a high vibration, okay? Our whole body works better when it's on a higher vibration, okay? So it's important to you to be on that vibration, that frequency. Get on a higher frequency. Make sure you're not low frequency. Make sure you're not around low frequency people. Okay? Because when that's how you end up getting sick. When your vibration is low, when your frequency is low, then your blood pressure will either get high or go low, and then you start having all kind of other ailments. Okay? You don't understand how important the frequency of the body is in being healthy, in having uncommon ideas. Okay? In living longer. Living longer. So I speak life to each and every one of you. Life in your mind, life in your heart, and life in your body. I speak life to you. May your body and your mind and your whole life be illuminated. Okay? The angels are assisting you with aligning your vibrations. The angels are trying to help you get your vibrations up high. That's how you will live your soul mission and purpose. And you will have a divine life path. Instead of wondering what it is you need to be doing, instead of wondering where it is you need to be, you will know. You will know. When something don't feel right, it's not right. Go by your feelings. Learn to operate in your feelings. The body has a way of letting you know that's not right. They're not right. Okay? Listen to your body's frequencies. Okay? It's to pay attention to your persistent ideas and thoughts. That's what it says. Angel 414 is a message from the angels that you are to look to new ways to go about getting your work done more effectively and efficiently. Okay? Listen to your intuition as your angels are ushering positive energies towards and around you. Keep your thoughts positive and optimistic. Y'all got to get rid of all this low stinking thinking. Let go of the low stinking thinking. It may not be right today, but tomorrow is a new day. The next hour is a new hour. Next minute is the next minute. And life changes in twinkling of an eye. Okay? Why are we listening to our intuition? Because the angels are ushering positive energies towards and around us. Keep your thoughts positive and optimistic as you undertake an important new role or venture. New roles and ventures are coming. Okay? Your positive energies, intentions, and actions will manifest your expected results. Trust your angels to deliver all that you need. All you need. All that you need. It's going to be done. It's going to be done. A new role, a new venture, a new home. Some people may be moving. Huh? Some people may be moving. Some people may be getting married. Some people may be having children. New life. New life. What are you going to do with your new life? What will you do with it? What will you do? Okay. That was 414. So now I'm going to do Kelrick's number. Let me see what time it is. Okay. It's after the hour. Kelrick, I'm going to read your number and then we're going to do our affirmation because we need to affirm the positive things here. We've got a lot of things coming, guys. Some people are going to really hit it big. Some of you are going to really hit it big. Some of you are going to really be blessed. There's blessings on the way. It may seem like an inopportune time, but God's time is not always our time. Okay? God will bless you in the midst of a mess storm. You'll be like, wow, how'd that happen? I'm going through hell. All of a sudden it's like God's hands comes in and reaches in and takes you out of the situation. That's what he'll do. God will reach in and pluck you out of the situation. Okay? You may be going through all kinds of stuff, got people around you arguing all the time, people around you trying to steal and everything else. And God will come in and take you out of that situation and sit you on a rock. See? Hello, Sincere. Good to see you. So, angel number 444. This is for you, Kelrick. You want me to read 13 for you, Sincere? Is that why you put 13? Okay. Um. Oh. Okay, babe. God wants me to tell you guys that you're blessed. He said, tell them they're blessed. Tell them they're blessed. He says, whatever you've been going through, you have been steadfast and unmovable. You haven't shaken your faith at all. You held on. And because you held on, because you were so steadfast and unmovable, you believed God, your faith was up, you knew that God had your back, and that was because He did. He had your back. Hey guys, hey Pam, hey Jazzy. He had your back, and He still does. He wants you to be one of the people to lead into the next millennium. Oh, we ain't through yet. We're not through yet. There's some wonderful lives that are going to transpire next year. Next year is going to be our coming out year. It's going to be our coming out year. Things are going to open. Doors are going to open. So much is going to happen. 2021. 2021. I read that number last time. Last time I read that number. God says, don't fret, don't worry, don't cry another tear. He's got you. God says He's got you. Keep your mind up on higher things. Think about things you want, where you want to be, how you want to live. And then close your eyes and imagine you living that way. Imagine yourself in that mansion. Imagine yourself on Monaco, wherever it is, Malibu, wherever it is. Imagine yourself where you want to be. And if you can imagine yourself where you want to be, you'll start feeling like you are there. And then guess what? Your spirit will draw the body there. Okay, you want that one as well? Okay. All right. I'm going to read Kelrick's. Then I'm going to read Sincere Naranjo. She wants 13, so that's let me see, 013, and she wants 855, and her name is Sincere. I love your name, Sincere. If you have a number that you wish to be read for you, put it in the chat as well. Okay. And tonight, oh, really, Jesse? Tonight, you guys, remember that night we had all those numbers? This is another number night. So if you have a number and you want to know what it means, oh, you are. Well, bless your heart. I'm so sorry. I wish you had a picture. I wouldn't have done that. Okay. Thank you. Oh, I would love to see your handsome face. I bet you're handsome. Aww. Somebody else kept telling me I'm a girl. It was Buddha. I kept calling Buddha he and him. And she said, no, I'm a girl. I said, oh my gosh. Anyway, okay. So Kelrick, let me finish this for you. The archangels and angels are here with you. This is St. Michael's number, 444. This is his direct number. His direct number. He's in this room, I'm telling you. Okay? Encouraging and guiding you. They are offering you positive energies. Hi, Aisha. Good to see you. I got your number. Okay. God is saying to me too that we're just going to do numbers. So we're not going to do our affirmations. We're just going to keep doing numbers because the portal is open. It is 11/11, the date, and the portal is open. And that's why these energies of the numbers, these messages are coming through because the portal is open. The spiritual portal is open. And the angels are sending down messages. All right. They are offering you positive energies, inner strength, and support to enable you to get the work done that you need to. They know and understand that you have been toiling diligently towards your goals and encourage you to continue on your current path to achieve the success and results you desire. Use your strong connection with the angelic realm to your benefit and be open to their promptings and messages. Their promptings and messages come in the form of angel numbers. Okay? It says, listen to your intuition and follow its guidance. Angel number 444 is a message that you have nothing to fear in regards to your life, work, and divine life purpose. Thank you for sharing me out, Pam. So sweet. Thank you. Thank you. Okay? The universe works in your favor and helps you to establish solid foundations and advance you along your path. Know that the angels surround and support you, encouraging you to keep up the good work you have been doing. Angel number 444 brings a message that all is well. Trust that you're on your correct life path and doing a great job. The angels and archangels are available for help and guidance. All you need to do is ask. All you got to do is ask. Hey, Pam, Jesse Lloyd is one of my new angels. He's one of my new angels. Let's see. All right. That was for Kelrick. Kelrick, I'm going to read one of Sincere's numbers, and then I'll come back to yours. Then I'll do her second one, and then I'll do Aisha's. Okay, that's how we're doing it. Let's go. Let's go. Say it, Vern. Let's get it. Let's go. That's Vern's words. Let's get it. Let's go, girl. 013. Here we go. All right. Ooh, new number. New number. That means a number that we haven't read on the live. So we're happy that you gave us this number. Thank you very much. Wow, wow, wow. Angel number 13 is a message from your angels that some upheavals may take place in your life. This is happening for karmic reasons and will break new ground for you that will bring about new opportunities for you to grow spiritually. See? Look, there she is, the cheerleader. Let's get it, let's go. Yes. Oh, boy. Okay. Yes. New ground. Sincere. You will break new ground for you. New ground is breaking for you that will bring about new opportunities for you to grow spiritually. You're awakening. The angels ask you to adapt to changes gracefully. Do not murmur. Do not get upset because things changing in your life. Just let them change and enjoy them. Enjoy the change. Angel number 13 may be a blessing in disguise. It is a message from your angels that you're being guided and assisted on your soul mission. Trust that the angels and ascended masters are by your side as you go through transitions that will bring you into perfect alignment with your divine life purpose. If you are unsure of the next steps, ask your angels for guidance and assistance. That's Sincere's number. Okay? Now I'm going to read Aisha's number, then I'll go back to Carol, and then I'll read Sincere's last number. Does anybody have any other numbers? No. Okay. So now I'm going to go back to. I'm going to go to Aisha 358. New number. Thank you so much. Angel number 358 is a message that the changes you have made or are making. Thank you, Jesse. Got it. Or are making regarding your career. Listen up. Regarding your career and or income earning abilities will bring material and financial benefits to your life. You are receiving important guidance from the angels in regards to career changes and financial gains and benefits. So, listen to your intuition, trust your gut feelings in order to reap your rewards. Angel number 358 suggests that you have taken the necessary steps and actions that have manifested an abundant supply. Wow. Girl, you got money coming. That will have positive, who's this? Yes, Aisha. Effects of all aspects of your life. Be grateful for your blessings and live in alignment with the law of giving and receiving karma. God's going to give to you. Don't be afraid to give, because as you give, it'll be given to you triple and double. Okay? Hey, Katie. Katie came right on in here with her number. Thank you so much. Okay, let me finish hers. Okay, to ensure a continued supply. That's how you keep your money coming. Give and receive, give and receive. Okay, your material life is changing significantly, and you will be acquiring new possessions or in addition to your home and life. If you've been considering taking up a spiritually based career or any profession where you can help and serve others, I don't know why I saw nursing. I don't know why, but I saw nursing. Angel number 358. Hey, Mrs. Leon Life, good to see you. May suggest that the timing is right to look into your options and make a start. Make that start. Make that change. That's your number, Aisha. Now I'm going to read Jesse's number, 855. Wow, another new number. Wow. Angel number 855 brings a message to be aware of the coincidences and synchronicities appearing in your life. I said that word right. Hey, at this time, as they are presenting to guide and assist you, and also bring you opportunities that will advance you along your path. Synchronicity links your outer and inner worlds in ways that suggest that there is a hidden force or order in the universe. Some things, Jesse, are just meant to happen. Angel number 855. We're reading our angel numbers. If you have an angel number, Miss Leon, like you've seen a double number, a triple number, or a number that you just keep seeing, put it in the chat and I will read it for you. Okay? Wow, Jesse. Angel number 855 suggests that positive changes are taking place in regards to your income earning ability, capacities, your career, and the financial aspects of your life. Trust that these changes will bring about wonderful outcomes and results that will ensure a continued flow of abundance in your life. Angel number 855 signifies that you are headed towards substantial changes in your life. Although the changes ahead of you may seem daunting to you right now, in time and with hindsight, you will recognize them to be blessings in disguise. Angel number 855 is a message from your angels to remember that you are well loved and supported by the universe, and to remind you to hold on to your faith. Oh, she's got another number. Got you. Hold on to your faith and trust as, ooh, ooh, ooh. I just had a mini vision of money just flowing, just flowing, just flowing. Money just flowing, 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 flowing. Okay. Some restraints and constraints may need to be shed. Anything holding you back, Jesse, let it go. To enable a promotion or advancement of some sort. I'm going to read that again because I know what you've been going through. And this is exactly it. Some restraints and constraints may need to be shed to enable, you got to let something go, to get a promotion or advancement of some sort. That was your 855 for Jesse. Now I'm going to read Katie's 742. Pam, what's your number? I know you be up like me. Oh boy, another new number. Praise God. All right. This is for Katie. Katie McCoy. Angel number 742 suggests that the strong connection you have with the angels has helped to manifest blessings and positive abundance in your life. The faith and trust you have shown in the guidance you have received is very sincere. Okay. The positive actions you have taken has fully aligned you with your life purpose. Invest your time and effort in yourself and your spiritual quest or career. If you've been looking to enroll in a course of study or further education, angel number 742 may indicate that now would be a great time to follow through with your desires. Work towards a better understanding of your own energies and life purpose, and invest your time and effort in yourself, your life path, and your spiritual journey. You got to do some inner working, okay? Angel number 742 tells you to keep up the good work you've been doing. Trust that your prayers and positive affirmations have been heard and are being responded to by the angels and higher realms. Expect, Katie, expect wonderful blessings of all kinds to enter your life. And remember, you deserve them. That was angel number 742 for Katie McCoy. Okay. You guys, I'm gonna get me some water. I'm gonna take a little moment here, get me some water, turn the air on, and I'll be right back. Okay, guys, I'm back. I wish I had some. You're welcome, Katie. So sweet. I wish I had some walnuts. I got a taste of some walnuts. Don't know why. All right, let's see. Now I go back up and I read Kelrick's number. His next number is 555. And this is one of our mainstay numbers. Angel number 555 tells us significant and necessary changes happening in your life that have been divinely inspired and guided. These changes will bring about long awaited circumstances and results and will align you with your true divine life purpose and soul mission. Angel number 555 is a message from your angels that it is time to let go of the old that is no longer positively serving you. Trust that they will be replaced. Hold on. They will be replaced with better. Release old doubts, fears, and perceived obstacles. And if feeling any fears or confusion, ask for support and guidance from your angels. Know that your angels are there with you always. Keep a positive attitude and mindset about the new stuff that's coming into your life. And keep an open mind as to the opportunities presenting themselves. Be mindful of the opportunities coming, Kelly. Keep your eyes peeled, okay? Remember that everything happens for a reason or reasons for the changes may not be clear at this point in time. Trust that all will fall into place for you. These changes have come about so that you can break free from old restraints and constraints and freely pursue your soul purpose as a spiritual being. Angel number 555 suggests that the major life changes are taking place in many areas of your life. Trust that these changes are both your immediate and long-term benefit. Wow. The angels ask that you go with the flow. Go with the flow. That was your angel number 555. So I crossed that one off. I'll go back up to Sincere now. She has 855. Wow, these are some good numbers. Let me see what's going on in the chat before I read that. Okay. All right, all right, all right, right. We're moving right along. Everybody give a thumbs up. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Sincere, that is a very high number, and I can't wait to read it. I'm going to put it down for you. Okay. Now, don't you guys leave until you get your numbers read now. Stay with me. Stay with me. 855. Ah, new number? No, no, no. It's not a new number. It's not. We've read it before. Angel number 855 brings a message to be aware of the coincidences and synchronicities appearing in your life at this time as they are presenting to guide and assist you, and also bring you opportunities that will advance you along your path. Synchronicity links your outer and inner worlds in ways that suggest there's a hidden force or order in the universe. I feel like I've read this number before. I did. I read it for Jesse. Okay. So you heard that one, Sincere. So we're going to do the next one you had. I'm sorry. 747. Okay. All right. Let me get some water, clear my throat. I did do that one. Yes, yeah. I just realized that. So sorry, so sorry. Angel number 747 brings a message from your angels that you are on the right path in every way of your life. Boy, you're doing some great things. You have worked hard. That's why. Achieved a great deal and are succeeding with your divine soul mission. Call upon your angels for assistance whenever you feel the need, and trust that you are being supported, encouraged, loved, and guided by the angels. Now, Vern, if you and Pam have a angel number, I want you to put that in the chat as well. Okay? Yeah. Okay, I'm up to par. Angel number 747 indicates that your strong connections with the angels has allowed for you to receive precise divine guidance. And in turn, you have taken the appropriate actions in your life. You're very obedient, sincere. That's why God's blessing you the way that He is. Okay? Your angels offer you their congratulations and urge you to continue on your current path. Angel number 747 says, keep up the great work and keep your thoughts positive and focused, as they have been having wonderful effects in your life. Your intuition has been strong, and you have used your inner knowing and inner wisdom constructively and productively. Well done. Angel number 747 may also be implying that if you are considering beginning or expanding a spiritually based career or practice, or service based venture or project, you may need to put in some hard work and dedication, but you will find long term rewards and benefits for yourself and for those whom you serve. That was angel number 747. Okay, now we go down to Aisha. She had 427. Let me see. Hmm. I wonder, is that one going to be similar to Katie's number? She had 742. This is 427. Same numbers, but kind of switched around. Let's see if the message is different. New number. New number. Okay. Wow. Aisha. Angel number 427 is a message of congratulations from the angels. You have put your will and effort towards maintaining your faith and trust in the divine plan of your life and have been serving your life purpose with persistence and devotion. Continue to listen to your intuition and the guidance from the angels in regards to the next steps on your spiritual path. Maintain a positive attitude and outlook and expect wonderful abundance and well earned rewards to enter your life. Wow. Angel number 427 encourages you to believe in yourself, your innate abilities, talents, and abilities, skills. Have faith and trust in yourself and ask the angels for guidance and assistance whenever you feel the need. Surrender any worries or fears for transmutation, change, and healing. And know that you are being divinely guided as you serve your life purpose and soul mission. Angel number 427 brings a message from your angels that your hard work and determination are reaping rewards, and you're being blessed with the fruits of your labor through diligence, endurance, responsibility. You have achieved a great deal, and the angels commend you for your efforts and are encouraging you to keep up the good work, develop a peaceful, loving relationship with yourself. That was angel number 427. 427. Mm. Next, I have Sincere's 1000, and I'm very interested to see what this one says. This looks like it's going to be a really good number. Woo, new number! Yay! Yay! Um, hmm, okay, let's get it to it. Get into it. It's 11:11. Okay, it's 10:11 here. But for Jesse, for you, where you're at, doors are open. Ask, make a wish. Make a wish. Okay. Angel number 1000 encourages you to look to new beginnings and the start of a new cycle or phase in your life with optimism and enthusiasm. These new opportunities will bring you much happiness. Make a wish, Jazzy, and fulfillment as it will see you in a position. Now, I want you guys to make very big wishes. It's 11/11 on 11/11. So it's multiplied. Okay? These opportunities will bring you much happiness and fulfillment as it will see you in a position to use your personal skills and talents to your advantage. Angel number 1000 tells you to ensure that all you put out into the universe is of a positive nature. Stay on a positive path and use your natural light working skills. Okay? Talents and abilities to their utmost for the benefit of yourself and others. You are here for a reason, sincere. Okay? So allow your light to shine. You're here for a reason. Allow your light to shine. Angel number 1000 is a message to use your personal inner strength, tenacity, and willpower to achieve all that you wish in your life. Know that the angels and universal energies are guiding and assisting you always. If you wish to experience joy and happiness, love and kindness, sow seeds of joy and happiness, love and kindness. It is the law of the universe that you reap what you sow. And that was number 1000. And I think that's it. I read all you guys' numbers. I read everybody's numbers. Wow. You guys are awesome. You gave me some awesome numbers. Awesome numbers. Thank you so much for allowing me to read them for you. I appreciate that. Now I can do my affirmations. No meditation, just the affirmations, okay? We're going to do the affirmations awakening for awakening. This is going to be good, guys. This one is going to be good, good, good. All right. Get in a comfortable position. If you're kind of tight anywhere, kind of move it out. I'm going to say some affirmations. I want you to agree with me as I say them. If you want to say them behind me, you can do that if you can keep up. Okay? These affirmations, we are affirming that we have these things in our lives. And we are affirming that these things will assist us in our conscious awakening and ascension process. Okay? We're moving into the golden age of light, awakening. So these affirmations are going to help us as we awaken into this new time. It's 11/11. Okay, the portal is open, which means the portal of from heaven and earth is open. God is listening. So I'm going to put on the music for that, and then we're going to get started. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. Breathe out. Breathe in. I am one with my infinite self. I am fulfilling my spiritual mission now. I am recalibrating and realigning my energy system into my highest spiritual essence and divine blueprint now. I am fully connected and beautifully aligned with the threefold flame within my heart. I am vibrating in my highest frequency and truth now. I am communicating clearly with my multi-dimensional self, the angels who are guardians, enlightened angels, cosmic guides, and ascended masters. I am radiating love and harmony to all humanity now. Make sure your eyes are closed and you are relaxing and hearing these affirmations. Right? I am receiving my spiritual directives to fulfill my divine purpose now. I am fully stepping into my life's work and doing what I am here to do. I am glowing in inner illumination. I am fully awakened, multidimensional, conscious spiritual being. I am communicating clearly with my infinite self in each and every moment. I am one with divine clarity and pure understanding. I am living my truth and standing in my empowerment now. I am one with infinite wisdom and divine intelligence. I am love. I am light. I am wholeness. I am peace. I am compassion. I am full of gratitude in each and every moment. Continue listening to the music, and then we're going to take some deep breaths, and then we're going to come back into the room. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Open your eyes and come on back into the room. Come on back into the room, guys. Come on back. I hope you enjoyed that affirmation. I did. When we do affirmations, I don't know, it just seems like we can do all things. You know, it just seems like you're able to do so much. You're able to do so much. So now we're going to get our energy up. I'm going to play some music that's going to get our energy up. I'm going to put the link in the chat. Anyone wants to come up and talk to me, and we can do that. And then I'm going to put the links in the chat for the school. We have a school of enlightenment where you can learn more about spirituality, and also where you can set a date on my calendar if you want a one-on-one Zoom meeting. All right? So let's get into the music, and then we'll be right back and with the link. Let's go. Get your energy up. Come on, come on, come on. Y'all know I love this little song. It's a wonderful song. You thought it was over. Nope, 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 nope. It's not over. It's not over. One, two, three, let's go. Remember, I told you about getting your energy up. When your energy up, you're able to be enlightened quicker. You're able to grab things quicker. Okay? Okay. All right, guys. That's our little energetic song. Here is the link. Should you wish to come up and chat with Angel? It's time to chat with Angel. Yes. It's time. Should you want to come up? All right. That's for you guys. Now, as I told you just a few minutes ago, we have a school. So I'm going to put the link for the school in the chat. That is the school. And also, I'm going to put the link in for the counseling session. If you need a Zoom counseling session, here is where you can set it up on my calendar. Spiritual coaching. All right, that's those two links. Um, if you wish to support the angels, we have two stores. Here's store number one. And I'm also going to share the screen so you guys can see it. Okay. Okay, let's see. All right. So this is our store. We have two stores. This is one of two stores. And I'm just going to show you the merchandise. If you choose to support us, this is a great way to do it. Even if you just buy a coffee cup, we're very appreciative of anything that you do to help the channel. Okay? These are something. See our angel meditate. I love these. These are my favorite. These are angel meditation pants. So those are cute. All right. So now I'm going to put the next store in there. This is the first store I made. Um, and Vern helped me with this one. She told me about it. So this is store number 2. Now, if my moderators are still here, please drop the links of some of our new people, like let's see, drop Jazzy's link, drop Sincere's link, Katie's link, Aisha, Miss Leon Life, Vern. um Somebody drops Vern's link because she can't drop her own. um Somebody dropped Pam's link, and Jesse Lloyd, and Kelrick, and Lioness. I believe that's it. Oh, Blinding Lights. So y'all got some work to do. Y'all got some work to do. Nah. Now, that's store number 2. Now, also, December is my birthday month. So I'm going to have a big online party on my birthday, the 28th. Okay. And also on Christmas, me and the angels, we are going to exchange gifts online. So we're looking forward to that time where we're going to have fun doing that. Okay. How about that, guys? How about that? Yay! I was looking for my little claps, but I don't see it. Oh boy, I'm learning all kinds of stuff. We're learning all kinds of things. Oh, I know where it's at. Ooh, 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 ooh. Hold on. I'll find it. Let me put this back up. Does anybody want to come up and chit and chat with me? Any of my angels? Yeah, for Christmas. That is for you, for participating tonight, for bringing your angel numbers tonight, for doing everything that you did tonight. I appreciate it. Oh, thank you. My day was awesome. Got out, went shopping. I also grabbed a nice meal. So it's nice just to get out for a few minutes, you know. It's me and the hubby. We hung out today. So it was a good day. It was a good day. We don't go out every day. We change days because it's not good to go out every day. Yeah, it's not good to do that. So, Mr. Jesse Lloyd, this is the come up and chat portion. We've read the angel numbers. Ah, yes, we've read the angel numbers. So now we're going to, you guys don't be afraid to come up and talk to me. And you know what? That's somewhere where you could ask me questions and I'll be able to answer your questions that you may have. Um, and that's a good thing. While you got me, use me now. While you got me. Oh, while you got me. Oh, so nobody wants to talk, huh? Bunch of scaredy cats. Is that what's going on? Is that what's going on? Oh, my angels, don't be afraid. Okay, somebody else come up here and show them how it's done then. They're in the chat. They're in the chat. But I guess, how about my regular day-to-day angels come on up here and let me see. I'll put it in here again. No, not that. Wrong one. Okay, baby, here it goes. Yeah, they being lazy. They chicken. Chicken. You chicken. You chickens. Chicken. Oh, I cannot believe I stayed up all night. All night. I didn't go to sleep till 9 a.m. I went to bed like about 10. I was up till 9 a.m. I could not sleep. And I just enjoyed spending the time with God and spending the time with the angels and hearing the angel numbers just ring through and getting a message and learning. Last night was a learning event for me. Have you ever had an event like that where you're up all night? I know Pam does. Pam has nights like that. It's an awakening. It's something that God wants to say to you. And that's when you become illuminated. You find out, and it's like you have an aha moment. Wow, that's what that means. That's what it means. I don't know. He hasn't given me dream. Um, he hasn't given me dream meanings yet. Talk about dreams yet. God just told me to talk about the angel numbers, awakening, and spiritual matters like that. He hasn't put on me about dream interpretation of dreams. So I do prophetic, I do the angel numbers, and um, affirmations, meditation. That's what I do. Oh, you are all. She's beautiful. I remember. Oh, well, we're gonna try and stay on as long as we can, and it always helps. Wait a minute. You know what, Jesse? Bring yourself on up here right now. How about that? Come on up here right now. Let me see. I'm going over to YouTube and see. Hmm. Now, now. How about that? How about that? Uh-huh. See? Obedience is better than sacrifice.
Hey,
As blessed as you were tonight, all those good messages. I
you
said,
better.
I know he's coming up here.
So you better.
You better come on up here.
She was talking about them dreams. She had made mention to those dreams, and you know, I had seen a thing where, you know, I was always call myself a visionary because I would see like certain dreams, and I would have to share them or whatever. Which I was reminded today of a dream that I had last week, and it's so ironic that she would bring that back up as a reminder for me.
Mm. It's a boy. He says, I'm
Huh?
a man. Sincere is a man.
Who said that about the dreams?
Sincere.
Okay, okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he says, I'm a man. I'm like, I'm sorry. I meant no harm.
I got it crossed up with with the woman who was saying that about the baby. She was still putting the baby to sleep.
Oh,
I think
Jazzy.
her. Yeah,
Yeah. She's a
I love
sweetheart.
her. But yeah,
She's
I truly do think when you look over there in the book of Ephesians when they was talking about the gifts, the spiritual gifts, and I really do think that some people do have that gift of
oh
um
yeah. Dream
process,
interpretation.
transition. Yeah, yeah. And
Hmm.
I think that's what it's going. I mean, would you agree that that's the realm in which we're going into?
Dream interpretation.
No, like the gifts, like all of the gifts are not been ready to be like revealed, like unleashed.
Yes, yes, we are. Yes, we are. Because we have to be able to understand what's going on, and we have to be able to interpret it and be able to explain it to other people who don't have the ability to know what's going on. You know, we're in a new age right now. When we got out of 19s and got into 2020, we crossed over.
It felt like when that man came in the office, it was like we went 50 years back, and then now that's like we gonna have
Right,
to update this.
right, right.
Y'all long overdue for update. Y'all they gotta trade it in. We just gonna update.
Look, Carrots. Carrots says he's in a movie right now.
Don't it? Don't it? Don't it? Like the Twilight
Wow.
Zone used to come on back in the day.
Yes, that's what you have to do. You have to tell people, look, it's 2020.
I know you lying. We
We
need
know
to return
that.
back. We need to return back. I had a situation happen earlier with it, and then that's how you know I felt that the spirit allows something to happen, and then you get reminded of just where your growth is at. And I'm just understanding, like, when it comes to emotions, when it comes like the emotions and how it's connected to your manifestation. And with that being said, is that you can steer it and guide it, you control it uh, through learning from you more about the affirmations and the control focus.
Mhm,
Is that I had a situation that happened today that I really wanted to go there, but for whatever reason, like the spirit told me, I I love being outside. Outside is my place in nature, and the place where I work at, they have woods back in the back, and I was just broke out into my affirmations. It was just
mhm,
that second, that moment when I wanted to go there,
mhm.
I just caught myself just laughing, really, which kind of surprised me, and then just walked out. Just walking around the building. I I was saying my affirmations and just found received a peace. That's how I know when I seen that when you read that 855 of just I know that breakthrough is here. And if you break character or
Right, you mess it up.
something to that, you
You
push it away.
elongate it. It'll be
Yes,
longer coming.
yes, yes. So I
Oh,
know.
everybody congratulate Kelry. He's got a small part in a comedy drama. Wow, congratulations.
Congratulations, good Carrie.
Yeah. Wait a minute.
He said call life.
Take back your congratulations. I don't know what he's talking about right now. No. Hi, Jessica. Good to see you. Good evening to you.
Don't it feel that way, Carrie? Don't
Mhm.
it? My Lord.
Yes.
It does feel that way, but that's the shift. That's all the shift, y'all. That's
Thank
all the
you,
shift.
Isaac. You gave me a thumbs up. Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. I love you guys for coming. Thank you so much. We have had our angel numbers. We did like, ooh, how many we do? About 25
Right, right.
angel numbers. And then we did our affirmations. And now we're having one-on-one chat with Angel. That's what we're doing right now. So let me put the banner back up so everybody knows what's going on. They're like, oh, what's she doing? I'm doing this. That's what we're doing. Okay. Now put the link back in there again. There you go. There we go. So now you stayed up all night as I did, and I was sending you things, which I was learning. Um, Let me see. Now, one of the things that I sent you, it was to you, right? Just straight to you? Yeah.
Yeah, yeah,
Things are about to change for you. May the overthinking and doubt exit your mind right now. May clarity replace confusion. May peace and calmness fill your life. You have been strong long enough. It is time to start receiving your blessings. You deserve it. And that was from Ralph Smart. So now I got to put him in there. Anytime you mention somebody's work, you have to put them in, which is honor. You give honor where honor is due.
right.
And he is one of my mentors who I watched when I first started seeing angel numbers. I would watch him and he would help me. And there was another guy, I think his name is Jason Stephenson. Um, and he helped, and as well as Abraham Hicks. So I watched those guys, and I learned about angel numbers, things like that, because I didn't understand why I was seeing these numbers. Let's see.
Exactly, sincere. That's what it is. It's like a purification.
Exactly. Yes, a shift. How long have I been talking about a shift, Jesse?
And you're right.
A
I actually had
minute.
a dream about it. I shared it on my page or whatever about that's what it is. It's like the ancestors has not like it, got my words, Lord. It's like the ancestor. I had a dream, and it's like the ancestors and everyone who has crossed over has now been given permission to come back to assist us. That's how powerful this thing is, y'all. And we can receive the help or we can decline the help. But if you and it's done to drive us to like those lengths and those heights that has never really been done because it's never been given. If that makes sense, and I hope y'all receive that in the spirit or whatever of just it's just
Yeah.
the breaking of the veil of just
Right.
goodness
The
and
break
greatness
of
because
the veil.
the breaking of the veil.
Hmm. And I noticed when we got into 2020, did anybody else notice how everything looked larger? It was like fifth dimension. You could see it larger. Everything before you was larger.
Yep.
It had more depth. I was looking at my chairs at the table. I was like, those chairs look bigger. And that's why, because we're in a shift. We're in a third dimensional realm of our reality. See, we may even be in the fifth dimension. That's what I read. I read we were in the fifth dimension. And that's why things are larger than life.
And why everything seems so intensified because
Yeah.
it's there. Like if you can't, like if you haven't gotten it before, they have to make sure okay, you'll get it this time because we've intensified it. We want you to get it. We want you to receive whatever it is if you're connected to the source that you're going to get it.
Yes. Let me put Yui Isaiah's number, link in the chat. Goodness, can I talk? Let me see, let me see, let me see, let me see. Let's find him. Find him. Um, hold on a minute. Hold on, wait a minute.
I forgot you was an hour behind. I was watching that I kept
Yeah,
going.
11 is just coming up now. It's not 11:11 yet here.
I was now before you came on, and then when I was checking it, it was saying that it was waiting on you.
Hmm.
But I forget the time change.
Yeah.
Goodness.
I'm gonna put Yui's I hope I'm saying her name correctly. Let me see. Were you tired this morning?
Who?
You.
No. So what happened was, what? No, because I'm normally up like studying at that time anyway.
Oh,
So, uh, so what had happened was right when I had got off work, I had took a nap, which I find myself doing, because I really don't want to be there. But um, those doors gonna be open soon. Walk up out of there. But with that being said, it's just so mentally drained and exhausted from dealing with them folk. But I had taken a nap, but I knew that I had that English paper due, and then my psychology, I wanted to get a head start on it. So I was just up, but even still, yet like you could feel whatever was happening, and so it was just amazing to. And at one point when I made that video, it was just like my spirit kept leading me to just gratitude, just gratitude, just gratitude, just gratitude, just gratitude. That's why I made
right.
those videos about gratitude. Because whatever's coming, it's coming. So just thank them in advance to speed it up, to allow it to come to you.
Yes. Yes. Exactly. Exactly. Um, these are these are not strange times. They're like mind blowing. It's like like you had something on your eyes and it fell off and you can see now. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's how I feel. Even though I have been doing this, well, I have been in spirituality all my life, but I hadn't learned about angel numbers. It was weird. I was like, what is this? This is something new. There he is. Well, hello, hello.
Hello. I'm not gonna be on for long though. I just came on. I'll still be in the live chat, but I won't be on the cam for long because my friend said she will call me back. Oh man, as he was talking about things, people calling you, and you know,
You're
it's
welcome.
messy, huh?
I told her you're welcome. I'm looking for Jessica's link. I can't find it right now.
Yeah, I thought you was gonna catch on when I was talking about this movie called Life.
Oh, you're talking about a movie. Oh yeah.
No. It feels like I'm in a movie because of you basically talking about people calling me up and talking about messy situations or whatever. And then someone like moments later called me up and the same thing happened. I was like, okay, well, this is interesting. Like, I don't know what to say, but it is what it is.
I didn't know
Life
that.
is like a movie. Mm-mm-mm.
Yeah. Well, it is really.
I'm
And you can
okay.
go to sleep and dream something, and then you'll see it happen in a few days.
Mm-hmm.
And you're like, This seems like deja vu.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's like deja vu.
That's funny that you say that because some scientists believe that the that the, that the vortex has been broken, and
Yeah,
so there's been a loop of. That's why people get that sense of that sensation of like deja vu or it's happened before, and
yeah.
now it's no longer doing that. Now it's going forward. That's the that's the concept that has been broken. Is what the scientists are saying. So we're coming in out of that phase of just things
Right.
repeating to just a new horizon altogether.
And you notice the truth is coming out more.
The truth. Yeah.
It's not easy to fool us anymore like they
Right.
used to. They got to step up the game. And when I say they, I mean like the enemy. Okay, I'm talking about like demons and people like that. People got demons in them. Okay, so that's what I'm talking about. I don't want anybody to take it another way. So when people come at you in a demonic way,
Hmm.
they got to step up their game because the old ways aren't happening anymore because we're awakened.
Exactly.
It's like you could see them coming,
Right.
almost like you could even smell them coming.
And I think that's what happened today was just the whole fact that just and it no longer has the power that it once did.
Yeah.
And so that whole age is just okay, you're able to recognize it, and then once you make that connection or whatever, like you can cleanse yourself, you can move yourself, kill it, use some like people calling your phone or whatever, and sometimes you don't even have to because I had a family member attempt to call me and wanted me to call them, and then I asked them to call me, and then there's a spirit that intercepted that whole phone call because you already knew where it was going to go to. You see what I'm saying? So
That's
when you
so
lock
funny.
in,
That's funny. That's funny how you mentioned that. But
hmm
go ahead. Go ahead.
but when you lock in on like your breakthrough is coming and your manifestation is coming, it's not going to let it break. That's the help that we're receiving because it stops it right there.
Hmm.
So some people might not understand when I say that life is like a movie, but it literally is because what you were talking about with like, an angel or spirit was like intervening. My friend was just now telling me that that's, the divine realm or spirit is intervening this whole situation. And it's just funny, like everything is just synchronicities, it's just piling up together. And I'm like, what are you telling me, spirit? Like what's going on?
You have to listen above your normal hearing, just like you have to see beyond your natural eyes. You know, and that's how that goes.
Mm. Yeah.
And
Yeah,
then having
you
conviction too.
absolutely right. Sugar does lower your energy.
Mhm.
Now, sugar. Now, I don't think he's talking about like fruit and stuff like that. Are you sincere? You're not talking about fruit in that area. Because I would think fruit, because it's alive, it would give you energy, right?
I've
Yeah.
heard
It's natural
like the
sugar.
artist. Yeah, yeah. 'Cause I've heard that before too. And me says this vegan lady told me that too.
Hmm.
Who just yeah, I've heard that.
Hmm.
Mm.
And how much clearer your skin gets and how much more your glow shine through because you don't have all of those
Mm.
toxins and stuff in you.
You could use, yeah, sorry. Yeah, you could use like natural sweeteners like agave, obviously unsweetened. You could use brown sugar. Brown sugar is not bad idea either. Coconut sugar. There's many alternatives to like to sweeten like to make candy and stuff like that, or even baked goods. But you don't have to necessarily give up on sugar, but just use the alternatives, the healthier versions.
Okay.
Yeah.
Who is that? Sincere. Who is Spiritual SO? Who is that? Mm-hmm. Yeah. Let me see. I think I put something else in there. Let me see. Let me see. No, your awakening truth. Mm. What do you guys think it means when I say you are responsible for your new beginning? What do you think that means?
Well,
Owning it, taking ownership.
you create your own reality. You make the best out of what you have, and you work with it to make a better life. Basically, you create your new begin. You basically create your new beginnings. You're doing things to manifest what you want.
What you want, and then having the understanding or like the awareness of what it is that you want.
Yes, you're on the right path. You're on the right path. You're doing what you're supposed to be doing. You know, you've been doing the work, as we said, the work. Now, Carol, do you know what doing the work means? I use it a
For me, it means, well, it can mean many things. I'm not sure what you mean by it.
by doing the work.
Yeah.
That's when you're meditating.
Oh, then yeah.
That's when you're
Like doing shadow work. Yeah, I know what it means.
I want you to talk about that because I've never done that.
Mm-hmm.
But the meditating, the affirmations, and the sun gazing, and the grounding,
Mm-hmm.
the grounding,
Mm-hmm.
things like that. I know about that kind of stuff, but I don't know about the shadow work.
What is that?
Yeah. Oh, I had mentioned it in a few lives ago. That shadow work is basically you confronting, or you working with the side of yourself that you've neglected, that you disown, or that you deny. Like for example, when you see somebody else, like you have a boss or something, or your mother or your father who is like a narcissist, or who constantly criticizes you, or who acts a certain way and you don't like it. They're just reflecting a part of you that you denied, or that you disown, or you neglect, you ignore, you pretend that doesn't exist. So shadow work is like you working with that side of yourself and integrating it, and giving that part of yourself love. Like
That
if
part
you
that you denied yourself.
yeah, so for example, to hit
Okay.
to hit a little more deeper,
Okay.
to yeah,
I'm just having a moment.
yeah, to hit a little deeper, because I know some people may be like they still don't really understand. It's like if you're a parent and you had a child, and your child
Okay.
turns out to be like
What you
to
didn't
to
expect.
yeah, basically I was gonna hit a little more home, but some people, let me just say, because I'm using my throat chakra more. Like, let's say one of your children turn out to be gay or bisexual, but a part of you, like when you're younger, you wanted to explore that side, and your child, but your parents tell you, oh, you're not supposed to do that. That's not the right way to live life, and they make you feel bad for it.
Karud, what does that got to do with grounding?
You asked me about.
Listen, I'm not saying I'm not against any of that because my son is gay. I don't have a problem with that. But I'm saying, what does that have to do with grounding? What do you say? No, shadow work. Let me look.
I was like, you asked me about shadow work, and that's basically giving you an example of what it is and how to. I'm just making it easier for people to understand, and part of it is just that it's basically what you deny and disown from your past that makes it come back up. That's what shadow work is you working with the part of yourself that you deny and disown.
Also, okay, so for instance, someone who's been abused as a child, they would accept that and not have it as a thing that they're pushing in the past and ignoring. They will own up to it and not let it control their lives anymore, but acknowledge it and move on.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yeah. I'm gonna have to look that up because that's what Erica.
It's a shadow work is how you integrate the aspects of your unconscious psyche into your conscious psyche and allow the positive aspects of the shadow to express themselves. When properly used and channeled, the shadow self has traits that you can use to further your own personal development.
Okay.
Go within spiritual counseling, which is what we do here anyway.
Right.
We go within.
Right.
And no, when I'm talking about being your authentic self.
Which is the big, yeah. Okay. Shadow. Yeah. I'm going to write that down.
It heals the wounded self.
Yep.
Now, where did you learn about that?
Say it again.
Where did you learn about it?
The first person who I've heard talking about is a lady called Teal Swan. That's where I actually started to dig deeper into shadow work, and then I think Ralph Smart. Ralph Smart is a person from Infinite Waters. This is a YouTube channel that talks about spirituality.
That's
so it's
my mentor.
Say it again.
That's my mentor.
Yeah, so he has mentioned it before, shadow work. And multiple other people have mentioned that too as well. And I've just recently
give me a cookie. I haven't eaten again.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, but I'll continue to explain. It's just those are the people who triggered my curiosity for it. I'm just like, oh, maybe I should research shadow work a little bit more, and then that's when I started to incorporate it. It wasn't as easy because it's not like you can only be aware of what you need to heal unless someone triggers you, or unless you actually sit with yourself and meditate and be like, okay, what do I need to work on? What triggers me? What gives me what am I holding back, basically? So
okay.
Yeah, so I started really doing that more, and it's
blocking you. So my base on the point that I've been trying to prove is how those things can block you from your manifestation. Those things can block you from not being would you agree, Angel? Like when those things block you from truly being in alignment.
If you're denying it, or if you're hiding it.
It's 12:12 right now in New York.
Yeah, it's 11:12. I missed 11:11. Wow.
Yeah, it's basically that night when we were talking, Jesse.
Yeah.
And I was having trouble saying the actual thing that was like, to get to the bottom of the situation, or like the bottom of the and I was like, why am I not just saying it subconsciously? That's what shadow work is as well. It's like
okay, all right. Okay.
There's
I see somewhere in one of my psychology classes too, where like, is it the same thing? Like you become the parent of that inner child?
Yeah, technically.
You're reclaiming your authenticity.
Okay. Because I love what you said earlier, Angel, about how did you word it? How did you like that reset button? And my brother and I talk about that all the time, about going back to that true self, that true nature of that little kid who saw the world as limitless, saw the world as like possibilities, and just they dream big and the imagination
or anybody put their ideas into you
and their paradigms and their fears and their insecurities or whatever. And I found myself saying that today about just the whole fact that just how the Bible tells us that we should have faith and belief like a child. You should have faith like a child. You should believe like a child. Before it was tarnished, or the limitations was placed upon you.
That's right.
That's why it's good to ask people, like, what is your perspective on, like, for real, what is your before I even explained it, what was your perspective of shadow work? Like, what was just like the surface
to me?
To both of you guys, to everyone, really.
I thought it was something completely different.
Yeah, a lot of people think it's something like
talking to the ghosts, or like playing with ghosts or something.
Yeah, it can be like talking to your, I guess, your ego, like.
But it's healing.
For example, yeah, basically it's healing. It's not, yeah, but it's basically just healing your ego, like this part of you that is you deny. Basically you're just working with it, and it is true. It's part of you, so therefore it's like you call it in.
Excuse me. Why? That's why I was saying about you saying about the gay part of it. I didn't want to that be and
the focus.
whole thing over.
Yeah.
That wasn't the only thing it was.
Yeah.
Because your shadow self can be anything, not just being gay. It could be you're a fat kid. People mistreated you.
That was just an example.
Trauma and okay, and
it's all good. Yeah,
but it's healing. It's a process of healing and owning it.
Is this where did this come from? What country did this come from?
Shadow work? It actually didn't stem, based off of my research, it didn't stem from a country, but since since psychology and people study, I want to say that it's been around in all cultures, even with like indigenous cultures and stuff like that. They've done shadow work.
Yeah,
Switzerland.
Yeah.
I mean, that's what. Yeah.
A guy by the name of Carl Jung.
Oh, maybe. Yeah. Go ahead.
Yeah,
he's from Switzerland in his field of psychology.
Yeah, he's a psychologist. So
the hidden part of our being.
Yeah, it's just like what me and my sister were saying. Is like the things existed, like the subject or the item existed. It's just that we didn't have a name for it. Like, for example, we know what a spiritual awakening is, but someone who is not in society, like the American society, who lives in like a isolated area, they may be having a spiritual awakening, but they don't have a name for it. So everybody has been doing shadow work to some extent. We just don't put a name on it. So I mean,
Because it kind
he
of sounds
found
like
the.
replacement therapy too.
Mhm,
Uh, um, it's kind of, but it's one on one with stuff, but and like the replacement is,
mhm.
yeah, it's in the same category. But he's a psychoanalyst.
Mm-hmm. That's
Where
true.
like the things that you've always, that's what I've kind of had to do in, in the process of like the grieving is that using that technique of like the things I've always wanted to say or the conversation that I've always wanted to have with my mom, I've been able to have it with other other females, but acting as a surrogate so that you can get that therapy done.
Yeah.
Whereas with the shadow work that you're saying is that okay, is you within yourself.
Mhm. Like everybody, the easiest way to think of it too is that like if you had an argument with somebody and then afterwards you thinking to yourself, you know what? We're not gonna just pretend like we just didn't have an argument and pretend like nothing didn't happen. The next time I see this person, I'm gonna be like, I came off a little rough, or you could have worded this better. That's also doing shadow work as well. Is you confronting like problems instead of sweeping it under the rug. Because it's like as said before, everybody's just a reflection of you, and if you don't vibe with somebody, and it's just based off of what their lifestyle is or what they said to you, then that's part of you doing shadow work yourself. Like, why did that trigger you? Or um, why don't you, get along with this person? It's like getting to the bottom of that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yep.
Mm-hmm. So everything begins in the mind.
Mm-hmm.
Can we agree there?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Everything begins in the mind. Now, Jesse, you said
Mm-hmm.
you watched this young lady too. I pulled up her page, but I think, and I hope I'm not being wrong, but
Mm-hmm.
I think it would be a conflict for me. Do you think so? Love and light. Are you leaving, Vern?
Let me go back up YouTube. Let me see.
It's a different flavor. Y'all got a different flavor. It There's a similarity because of the angel numbers, but for me personally, I think it comes down to more of like a personal preference. I think you're
Okay.
more spiritual, and that's what connects more to me personally.
Yes. Mhm.
That's my opinion. But
Mhm.
when it comes to like the angel numbers, it's
I
just
kind of have to stay in my own lane, so to speak. I'll watch her. I'm saying, but I don't have a problem connecting with anybody. But you know what I'm saying. But I have to do things the way God let me do. You know what I'm saying?
more of a spiritual base of it.
It's like he always talked. God's been talking to me like this since I was 9 years old. Not about angel numbers, just about prophecy, prophetic.
And I think
You
you got more of like a motherly spirit for those of us who need that.
know?
To me personally, and I would say that, but I think you have more of like that nurturing spirit. Not to offend nobody, or I'm not throwing shade at nobody because I don't do that. But just
Like how you
you know,
said
say
it. I don't do
that.
that.
Right.
You know, that's not proper. But you
All
I know what you
decent
mean.
and in order. Decent
you just
and in order.
right, right. You just draw. It's like a magnet. I'm drawing. Like I was so geeked. I was so geeked You don't know, like the first time that I was able to like catch one of your live videos. It was like I just won the lottery. I'm like, thank you, Jesus. Sweet baby Jesus.
There's a reason why he came here. There's a reason why he
Wait,
found us.
wait. You were like, who's that? What was that? Coming to America? Was it Coming to America? Mama.
That's how I found out
Mama.
about it. So it's just like, right? Color purple. Momo.
Mama.
Momo.
Yeah, color purple. Baby.
That's how I felt about it, but you just go where you're guided.
Yes, that's true. That's true. That's true. You know, and that's how people choose their spiritual leaders.
Because I can't separate the two.
How they're drawn.
Yeah, I can't separate the two. You know what I mean? So like, it's all the same thing or whatever. So a lot of people say, "Oh, well, he talks about God a lot." Well, because it's all the same. He's the source. So I have to put a name on the source. You know, some people say universe. Some people say infinite one. Some people say, and they have that right. I ain't gonna knock nobody for that's their path. You know. So, but I have to put a name on it because I know where my help comes from, and it's God.
Mm-hmm.
It's the Father.
Absolutely. 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 You know, when I started my current spiritual journey, okay, my current spiritual journey, it started for me because I was praying for a specific thing, okay, and then I started watching people that I felt would make me feel as if I'm pulling it to me. I was drawing it, okay? And in doing so, I started seeing 1111. And then I was like, what does that mean? So I researched it, and that's where I found first Abraham Hicks. Then,
Good.
yes, when she's talking about manifesting and things.
Yeah.
Then, and then it was Jason Stephenson, I think is his name. And then it was my God, oh boy, Infinite Waters.
Yeah, Ralph.
I just beat once again. Yes, it was him. You know, and then there was one other person, and then he went all carnal on me, and I couldn't watch him anymore because he started coming on smoking and drunk, and I was like, "Ooh, no." How you gonna tell me about manifesting? You sitting up here and think ain't nobody tell you drunk. I mean, all the way. I'm not gonna say his name. He's a young boy, so I understand that. But he's always if I can describe him. Don't say his name. Just say, "Oh, I know who you talking about." He's always talking about materialistic things.
Number the one always cussing.
Young boy, big head.
Oh my God. I don't know who you're talking about, but I've been across a lot of people on YouTube channels.
Now this guy's really up there. He's up there with Infinite Waters.
Yeah. I can't think of his name, but I know who you're talking about.
I don't want to say no names, but I think I've seen
light skin. Mm-hmm. Him.
Oh, I've been across a lot of channels, so that I think I know what you're talking about.
Mm-hmm. And I had to stop. And I asked him a question in the chat, like people here ask me questions. He told me that I would have to cash app him, I think it was $25 or $50 or something.
Wow.
And he would answer me.
Oh, he must have been high. Yeah, he must have been high unless he was serious about that.
Wait a minute, Carrie. Is there a difference in being high and high? Well,
I mean,
Depending on what
I
you
mean, you
high
could be.
on.
I mean, you could be drunk, or you could just be tripping, like.
Or high.
Yeah, like you
hey,
could just be giddy. You could be giddy, or you could be like you don't know how to speak type of high. That's high. Giddy is you just laughing,
You could
but
be
high is you can't
you could
control
be Bob
yourself.
Marley high, or you could be Bobby and Whitney high.
Yeah, that's what high is, like extreme high.
now y'all seen that movie? How high? He was that kind of high. I was like, I'm gonna pay you $25 to answer one question. Oh, bruh,
Mhm.
can't you? No,
Y'all
no,
just gave me an idea that I've really been like neglecting on my gift. Y'all just gave me an aha moment.
I
really.
mean,
What's that? Yeah, like completely like that gift that I shared it with uh, Lord have mercy. I always get the
Yeah, Kel.
name,
You just say Kel.
but
You could say
Kel.
Kel.
I shared it with him, whatever. So like one of my spiritual gifts is the ability to see things.
Yeah, and he was
They call
getting
it
deep
psychic.
too. She
They call it
Angel
like
does
psychic.
that. It's
Prophetic,
basically what Angel does, but it's a little deeper the way he was doing it. I
prophetic.
guess. Yeah.
Yeah,
I guess
and
since you're on, yeah.
I don't use it. I I've used it in every, but I've never. That's what the spirit told me. I
Like
get it.
you never used it on somebody like
He
that.
just
That your gift is going to be the
activated it.
source of what you need. That your gift is going to be the source of the abundance and prosperity that you're looking for. Your gift is going to be the source of that if you allow it, if you share it. And I don't use it. I don't, and I have to use it. But the ability to see things. That's what I was saying earlier about like being the announcer and understanding what's going on in the spiritual realm, and the fact that we're going into that new horizon, but I also know the reason why. Does that
Mhm.
make sense?
Hmm. I understand you.
Yeah.
The reason for it.
And see, it's like the Bible says. The Bible says your gift will make room for you. So there's no competition. There's no competition. I want all of you all to get all your gifts and grow and expand. I love that because we still gonna be family. I don't care if you become
Right.
millionaires. Okay, so that's
And it can't be because you give what, like I was saying, like you give what, like what others. Yeah, I'm saying like when we was talking about, oh girl, like not to discredit her talent or her skill, but like or any of my, I like to take like the trauma and those things that blocks you. When I'm able to see your ability, I can pinpoint, but you have to say what it is that only you know what it is that you're dealing with. So with that being said, is that you have to see it, you have to hear it. But that love that radiates, just be prepared that like there's gonna be many others that's gonna come through your household, and that's gonna be linked to your blessing. And that's what I, I've always said, Angel, is that you're a priestess. I don't think that's the right word for it, but
It
like,
is. It is.
is it
Yeah.
just like
But yeah.
okay, you help people find themselves
mhm.
on a higher level that I think it's safe to say that we can't. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Because you just do. I can't really explain it. I can't really
I
explain
I understand you. I don't know if the
it.
chat does, but I understand you.
Uh, you, we have to go to you for guidance and for centeredness. And I can say that if I didn't have you right now, like I probably would have crumbled weeks ago with everything that's going on and helping me stay focused I can say that.
That's a blessing.
And
That
and because of
that
that, you'll be
really
blessed
is great.
because you're teaching the teachers. See what I'm saying? So
And that's what I want. Haven't I always said that, Kelrick? That I want you all to grow
Oh yeah.
great because I want us to, at the seminar, I want you all to work and show your gift. Use your gift, you know. Now we chose Hawaii, but if it's another place that God wants us to go, then we'll go there. But I do, after COVID, I do want us all to meet up.
I like how you said it after COVID.
Right. I do want us all to meet up and utilize our gifts singularly and then together. Can you imagine all of us working together?
that's what I'm saying. And to build
At
a foundation for that,
the
oh my
same
God,
time,
that is
I mean,
amazing.
being in a room
Wow.
using our gifts at the same time.
Mhm.
I've been in that kind of situation with my mother and my son, and I felt like I was walking on air. The spirit was so strong in the room because it was like my mom, me, and my son, and all of us are prophetic,
Like a foundation.
and it was
One,
it was
two, three, four. 1234.
steps.
Okay.
Now
I'm
you're getting
tired.
the
I'm
now
tired.
you're getting the steps that you need for that journey you're gonna be taking. Ha!
Wow.
God is good. God is good. Let me do it. Let me do what I do. Oh, I got a headache. Why? See, bad spirit.
How many people be at work and y'all be doing something I know like I could be at my office and I'm talking to somebody and then I see like 11:11 or I see like 12:12 or like 12:21 or like 2:22 and get all geeked in it and they're like, okay, is this man okay? Do you, do you, do you need me? Do you need me to call somebody for you?
Oh man.
Throughout the day, you see the synchronicity.
Oh, guys, I had to throw that off.
It's fine.
You know what I was doing, though, right?
No.
Somebody was sending me a headache. I was sending it back.
Oh.
Turn into sender.
Oh, okay. You was anointing yourself.
Turn that
No.
shit right back to the sender. Return it back to sender.
Yeah.
Bingo.
No, find out.
Bingo.
I know.
Address unknown.
You said nope.
No.
Bringing it back to the postal service.
Right.
Not today. Not me.
Angel 1, 2, 3. Let's see. It's breaking it down. The 1 encourages you, Jesse, to step forward and start something new, different, and life-changing. The 2 sets you on your course with balance, faith, and ability. The 3 sees expansion of concepts and life themes and expressing and communicating from your authentic self.
Okay.
Number 4 encourages stability, working steadily towards your goals. Angel number 1, 2, 3, 4 can be seen as a number of progression and or steps along a journey or life path. Listen to Sincere. Sincere says, I'm getting a headache from my third eye. I have that happen to me. It hasn't happened to me since I first opened it. Now, when my third eye was opening, I had a headache. And it was, let's see, It was right here, all around here, from the beginning of this eyebrow to this eyebrow beginning, and then up at the top and at the middle. And it would hurt like I was having a migraine. And that was when my third eye was opening at first. And then I heard something say, now this is weird. I heard something say to take my forehead at the top. You know how you raise your eyebrows?
Mm-hmm.
To raise my eyebrows and then take this part of my nose and pull it down. And what did I see? That's how God talks to me, y'all. I don't know how to
No. I was just in deep thought.
Right.
But I know what you mean.
There are all kind of techniques people use to open their third eye. But that's what he told me to do, and that's what worked for me. I literally felt like I had an eye in the middle of my forehead that was opening. Strange, huh?
I tried to do one of those open open a third eye thing, and I can't do it because I get the worst headaches. And
That's it's opening.
Huh?
When you get that headache, that means it's opening.
Mm-hmm.
That means it's opening.
Okay.
Especially if it's like, and you're like right here, and you feel like tensing up, like the pressure's there. Mm-hmm.
Like,
that means it's opening.
And especially if you haven't used it in a while.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. You have the gift for hearing.
Yeah. So people think I be spaced out. It's like, no, I'm actually listening.
You're probably hearing from about 6 different voices at the same time.
Yeah,
that's why when you be saying, like, when you said like your brain, like you brilliant, like my brain as always been like that. Like I can't really explain it, and I got out of the habit of calling it weird, but I can be in conversations with the spirit about like things.
Right. And then talking to other people at the same time.
Yeah. Multitasking.
And then probably having a conversation with yourself too.
Mm-hmm. You'd be like, yeah, girl, for real? What? Like, yeah. Okay, I got that.
Right.
We're like, yo, what's up, lad? No.
Right.
But I do. I can interpret it. I can interpret the messages that they're given.
Yes.
And I remember you telling me, Angel, that I have multiple gifts. And now I'm thinking about it, I'm like, I do. It's just that I didn't claim most of them. I just didn't claim, because there are times when I would be like, I want this to happen and it happens, or I feel like this is gonna happen and it happens, or I see something in my mind's eye and it happens. Just like, oh well, maybe it's just a coincidence,
Yeah.
But as time goes by, like my spirit team is just sending me synchronicities of, I do have a lot of gifts that I'm using, but I'm not broadcasting, that I'm not actually,
Never be ashamed of a gift. It is a gift that God gave you. I don't know. I don't care if you know how to talk to cows. Oh, did I tell you that story with me? I went to Missouri, right, for a women's retreat, which was horrible, by the way. And
don't let them hear you say that.
no, it was horrible. It was horrible, and it was because of jealousy. I always faced that all my life. I faced the jealousy. Why? I don't know. Anyway, they just decided that, I wasn't saved enough.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. And so God told me to go outside. And I went outside and I sat down. Hey, Michael's Adventures, thank you for coming. I went outside and I sat on a little bench. And God told me,
Michael.
look in front of you. And y'all, it was a whole flock, I guess, a sheep, herd of sheep. Okay. I had never seen a sheep up close. Television, yeah. But they were right there, and it was a bunch of them. And it was a sheepdog in the middle.
Wow.
And he told me, he said, you see, I always have somebody to watch over my flock.
Wow.
And then he started telling me about these different business and things he wanted me to do. Okay. And the thing about it is the energy from those sheep was so strong. It was almost like I could see like Jesus leading his sheep, his people. And they were like sheep. They were following without question. They were following without arguing. They were following without concern. They just knew all I have to do is follow this sheepdog. Just follow it. And I thought about that with the world. And I said, we in the world are so, Noah's a wolf. We in the world are so ready to argue, so ready to be condescending,
Mama.
so ready to say no before they even hear the whole sentence or whatever. And I'm like, okay, guys, so when is it going to be where we are just the humble as a dove stage, the willing to accept the downloads, the willing to learn? It's like we want to portray that we know so much and we're not stupid, that we're not really learning from God. We're learning from Google. Wow. And I was like, oh my God, it's true. We don't take the time to pray and meditate and listen. Above all, listen to what God is saying. We can't hear God because we're talking. Okay, bye, Jessica. Thank you for listening in. I know, Jessica. It's true. We can't trust, and I'm gonna get flack for this. Lord have mercy. God help me. We can't get lessons from the ministers anymore like we used to because we can't trust them. Because so much is going on. Everybody's exposing everybody's business and this, that, and the other. And it's like, okay, if I can't go to the pastor, well, who do I go to? Well, common sense would say go to God. But a lot of people don't have spiritual hearing to hear from God. They think that they have to hear from a minister to hear from, instead of going directly and hearing from God.
They don't understand that God wants to have that that personal, that intimate relationship with them. See what I'm
Totally.
saying? So like that's that the old covenant too, where you had to go to a minister, like the Catholics do it, where you had to take everything to the priest, but not to judge them but
I'm not
like
judging anybody. I'm just saying
the
it's a
desire.
pro.
But you're right though, and so that's what I be saying too, or whatever. So like, how many of us like base our relationship off of our grandparents' relationship or our mom's relationship or somebody else's relationship when we should be going to the source ourselves because that's
Yeah,
why Jesus
yeah.
came. Was that in relationship, and so a lot of people wants to be heard, but they can't listen. And how is that a relationship? I don't think that's a relationship if it's only one sided. But yet we don't we, we fail to understand why we're not being blessed because you're given the
Why?
instruction.
That's why people are so hurt when
Yep.
their pastors get involved in situations which are human situations, meaning that anybody could get caught up in the situation. But you have put these people on such a high pedestal
Hmm.
as if they would never do anything wrong, but you forget about that they're still human.
Yep.
So then people say, well, I'm going to leave the church. Why are you leaving the church when you can go to God for yourself?
To begin with.
You're going to
And
penalize God for something a man did or a woman did that was human.
hmm
Mm-hmm.
because most people don't know how to think for themselves. Some people don't, and it's sad, but it boils down to the fact that the word tells us that he he wants that intimate relationship with yourself, and so we have to look at what is your definition of God anyway. That's what I had to ask myself. In the last year, I always felt close, always felt like I had a relationship with God, but in this last year, even more so, when I had to rely on Him even more so, was the fact that I had to relook at my definition, my understanding of who God was, and as a byproduct of doing that, it helped me to understand who I am.
Mm-hmm.
Who are you?
Who
He
am
asked
I?
me that.
Who are you? Both of you. Who are you?
Jesse, this is part two for me. This is
I'm a
part two
child of
for me.
God. I'm a child of God,
What?
and
What?
I'm a child of God first and foremost.
Nope. Nope.
This is part two, Jesse.
Nope. You know what you are?
What's that?
You are a creator because your father is the creator.
Okay, I accept that.
He put us
Mm.
down here to continue to take care of his creation. That's what we're here for. To take care of what God created, to spread love where love does not exist,
Okay,
to have understanding where there's confusion, to give light where there is darkness, to give passion where there is evil.
I wish you would come on camera, sincere, right?
Uh,
Wait,
Yes,
wait.
you see,
Mm-hmm.
because God was the creator,
Okay.
get this. Because God was the creator and he created heaven and earth, he created man to watch over the earth, which he hasn't been doing. Mm. And and to continue to replenish the earth. See, the replenishing is to take care of the earth. So we're not even doing what we were sent down here to do, which is take care of what God created.
Okay.
You are a creator.
You still want me to answer the question?
I'm waiting.
Oh, because I was like, you told Jesse he's a creator, so I'm like, I guess I am too, but
Yes.
I was gonna add on. I'm not just a creator. I'm a receiver. I'm a giver. I'm a lover. And I'm also a creator. Yeah, I'm everything that God is. I'm a
Because we're a reflection of Him.
yeah. I'm a stream of.
I am that I am.
My
Me,
Lord.
whatever it is, He is.
I'm complete. I'm whole.
So here's a key point, guys. When you are praying for something
Okay.
and you are believing God for something,
Okay.
put I am in front of it, like your father does. I am. I am this. I am that. Because when you do that, you insert yourself into that moment, into that thing. You take ownership. You take ownership. You have to know who you are. And what are you? A creator. The men, all the men are creators.
And woman too.
The women came from the men. We support the men. Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah. We got the rib from the man. And it was our job to support him, to help him to take care of the earth and the things that God created. But no, women are not the original creator because she didn't, a woman, here I go. A woman,
I mean, it's an interesting perspective.
a woman cannot put an egg in somebody and create a child. Okay. She can hold that egg and bring forth that child. But the actual, I don't want to say that word, the actual,
I love that. I
what?
love that.
You love what?
No, said I love how you're putting that support, the support aspect of it.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
That's how we was raised. I was raised
Mm-hmm.
like that too.
Mm-hmm. And it's true.
But
It's true.
somewhere the roles got flipped, or like there was some confusion mixed in the bowl. But it was a role of supporting.
Yeah. We as women, us women, we carry what was created and birthed it out.
My love.
Okay.
Wow.
Right. And that's why the men are the creators and the women assist the creators in taking care of things. So you guys are the creators, we're the birthers.
Oh, I see that. I understand better now. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Even though, because say it again.
You develop it. Women develop
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, because I was thinking like, we all have an equal, which we still do. We all have an equal stance on things. Like we both have the feminine and masculine within us. We can't deny that. We do both have masculine and feminine. So therefore we do have equal footing on creation and what is it? Creation and manifesting, attracting and creation. Yes.
However, if you look at it scientifically, men can't carry the egg, right?
Mm-hmm.
Men can't carry the egg to the point where they have a child. That's why the woman is needed to carry the child until fruition when it's time to push the
Mm.
child out into the world. So there's God, there's man, there's woman, there's child.
Mm.
That's why the role is so important for men, all men. It's important.
I wonder what the chat thinks about that perspective. Hmm. I mean, hey,
What are your thoughts?
What are your thoughts on what I just said? You don't have to agree with me.
I mean, it's not wrong. Everybody has their own perspective, but you know, I like the way you put it.
Right.
I think you guys are the creators.
And I think you're right though, because I would never go to my father with certain things that I would have to go to like my mother with. You know what I mean?
Mhm.
Of just like that nurturing, that softer side. You know what I mean? So just that's just how society and men are wired. Is not necessarily to. I get it. I get it.
Yeah, because there's two aspects that actually got you here. And it can't go one way or the other.
Right.
Without the other. So he created Adam first. Can we agree to that?
Uh huh.
Adam was created first. Adam was told what he needed to do. Watch over the land. Watch over the animals, right?
Mhm.
And then once he took Adam's rib, was Adam's rib? Yeah. And took Adam's rib and created Eve. Because check it. Listen to me, Kelrick, Jesse. He had to make Eve with a rib
Mhm.
versus bodily fluids because there was nobody to hold those bodily fluids for Eve to come through. You get it? You following?
Uh huh.
Y'all following?
Yep.
So Eve was created from a rib, right?
Uh huh.
So that takes over to husband and wife. The wife is always the rib of the husband. Not the backbone.
Right. That's what I say. Like if I get the right man, I can conquer the world for real. Support. It just comes down to support, and I'm not having second guessing. You can build an empire. If and that's where the disconnect is at. It's like if we on the same page and we vibing and we have an understanding and we have communication on what it is that we're building and what we're creating, that's all I need. I don't even need you to do anything. Just that support. You know what I mean? When I'm down, just that support. You know what I mean?
Well,
Like
here it
build an
is.
empire.
Here it is. This is the man, okay, husband. This is the wife. Look here, Jesse. It's supposed to be
Uh,
like this. They make whole. See,
mm-hmm.
look, look, look,
Yeah.
look, look. They make one. Okay.
Yeah.
They complement each other. They have,
Yeah.
So I mean, I
And
like the way you. Yeah. Go ahead.
that's in basically any relationship.
Right.
Whoever is the male of the, can I say male?
Masculine.
Yeah.
The masculine, yeah. The masculine of that relationship has to blend in with the feminine of that relationship to make it one.
Mhm.
And if not, you're gonna stay into it. If not,
Both of them
yeah.
can't have the same dynamics, or else it won't fit,
Uh-huh.
right?
Mhm.
So if both my hands won't open up, I can't put them together.
Right.
But if they acquiesce and open up to be together as one, then that relationship will be as one.
And I receive that. Well, I receive that. I need I need all that. I need all that. My mama need that
Mm.
right now. I need that. I need that like last week. I need that about 4 weeks ago.
You enjoy yourself over there, Jesse. You just laughing up.
I need that. I need that. Can we build one of them and send it over to me?
Oh, I mean, hey.
I'll tell you what I did.
I mean, hey.
I was walking in the rain one day, and I said, God, I'm so tired. I just want to be with somebody who loves like me, who
Mm-hmm.
thinks like me, who compliments me as the same, on all levels,
Right.
and I was walking in the rain and crying in the rain because I was just tired. And it was like God heard my prayer. I don't know whether it was because of the rain or what it was, but God heard my prayer. And to tell you the truth, when you meet that person, and yeah, there is that one, when you
Yeah.
meet that one,
That meets my energy.
you don't have to ask nobody. You don't have to investigate them or anything because it'll be like you're looking at yourself.
Yep. That twin flame they talk about.
Bingo. Pekino.
That's what I need.
Women.
And I will give you the world. I promise you that. It's all just love, support, loyalty, and I don't have to second guess anything because we're on the same page and we're
Right.
working as a team. It's
As,
not you
as
can't have and I lack or I have and you lack. That's not love. That's not a
Yeah.
partnership.
you're supposed to be as one.
As one, as one, and finishing each other
Like
completely.
that. You
Like
move,
Jesus.
I move, we move just like that.
And
As
we know
one.
each other's thoughts, we know each other's actions. That's what I need, and matching each other on the same energy thing because at the end of the day, it's for us and the family that we create.
I'm laughing at you
Why?
because energy is the way that you bring it to you.
That's what's up. That's what I need.
You draw your twin flame through energy. You use your energy to differentiate if that person is your twin flame. That's how you know. It has nothing to do with how they look, how
Right?
they talk, how they walk. It's the energy.
The energy. Mm-hmm.
It's the energy. And when that energy blends together, it's dynamic. It's like one whole human. Because until you meet your twin flame, you're not whole.
Right?
I did a video on twin flames, I believe.
And
Before-
I've always felt like that, and it felt bad right now because you spent all those years with somebody who, well, I ain't gonna say that on tape, but yeah, yeah. So one day you'll find it.
Yeah. But see, the thing, that's the thing I'm saying. It's like almost like you don't find them. The energy connects.
Okay.
So it's not you finding them or them finding you.
Okay.
It's just the energy. And when you may be walking at a train station and they'll be coming towards you, and the energy will be so strong, it'll be like deja vu.
Okay.
And you know why it's deja vu?
Y'all done met before?
Because you're looking at the other half of you.
Mm-hmm.
You're looking at the other half of you. It's like you're looking at yourself,
Okay.
the part that was missing.
Okay.
Uh-huh.
So you telling me that that emptiness that I feel right now go away?
Y'all give me a minute. I'll be right back. What I see.
Oh man.
That's hot though. I need that right there. I need that all of my life right now. Somebody who wants it as bad as I do.
Oh man.
On the same page.
Yeah.
I'm ready to build this empire, man.
Yeah. Talk about the story of my life. Just waiting around.
Man.
For love.
Yeah.
I mean, it's everything is in divine.
Yeah.
In divine reason. It's divine hands, you know? It all happened for this way.
I get it. Because the healing and everything, like you don't want to damage that person too. So
yeah.
The healing and everything that you had to do to align up with that, to be ready for that. You know what I mean? Because you don't want to take that old baggage, old BS. So whatever I went through was only preparing me and teach me how to. Now I can't say today that I know what I need today versus want. And it's much deeper than just the surface. As far as the lust level, it has to go deeper. You know what I mean? So I get it.
Yeah. Yeah, it's basically what you've been telling me. What you told me the last time we had talked after the live. And it's like you understand that, you know, it's a process that right now your twin flame is going through something, and when they get out of it, it's gonna be the relationship is gonna be 10 times better than if you were to go into it now. But it's like your ego self is like, but I've been waiting like 19 years, 10 years, or so long, and it's like I can't wait. It's like, come on. But like your soul understands. Should I say understand? Yeah.
I can't wait. I ain't rushing it though. I'm just saying.
Yeah, I understand.
I got some things to do.
All right.
Welcome back.
Thank you.
Yep.
Oh, okay. Sincere. Yeah, let me put the link in here. No, that's not it. I mean,
are they coming up?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Sincere was supposed to have been up about 4 hours ago.
Click the link. Now, you guys, we are very close.
My Lord.
To our goal. We have 855 in subscribers. And
855.
Mm-hmm.
We seen that number earlier. Didn't we say that number earlier?
Yep. And we have until December 18th to get to 1K. So we're on the road to 1K. Gotta be done by that time.
I shared your YouTube thing on my page tonight.
You did.
I did. You can share it right off the YouTube. If you take the check part out, hit that X, and then when you tap on the video, like hold on, right here. So when you hit the X right here, boom, and take it off of that.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Oh, the camera's over here.
Yeah,
And
I see it.
When you hit down here, the thumbs up and the thumbs down.
Mm-hmm.
1, 2, 3, 4. That share.
Yes.
And then down there, see that down there?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then you hit the.
What app is it?
This is YouTube. This is you. So.
Oh yeah.
So and then you hit Facebook. And then be like, hey, y'all, come holler at my girl. You know she the coldest on YouTube.
Oh my god.
And she cold-blooded, y'all. And then change the settings to public. No. Boom. Public right there. Those folks.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe. Okay. And then just done. So I change it and be like, yo, come holler at Angel, y'all. You ain't got no her.
Holla, Angel.
No.
What?
Oh my gosh.
Whoop, whoop.
And then share. Just damn camera on this thing. Okay, share. And the timeline or regular. And then boom, share. Like, oh, hey, I'm gonna go see Miss Angel. I'm like, oh, y'all better.
Yeah.
It's shared.
So you guys go back and look at the twin flame video.
Okay.
And the what's the other? I had it in my mind.
Is it the 737 one, or is it just the twin flame?
The twin flame video.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me find and see. Because I think it's in a playlist. That'd be great too if you guys would just turn on a playlist, because that'll add to my goals. Let's see.
Oh, playlist of your videos.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Let me
I think
see.
I've seen it though.
Oh crap!
I've seen it in your videos before. I thought it was the 737 number, but I can always go back.
Let me see. Is it on the spiritual? Oh, let's see.
Videos.
I might be able to paste it in there, and then you guys can just click on it. Hey! There he is.
Hello, y'all.
What's up?
Hey!
How are y'all doing?
I'm good. What's up with you?
Just listening on the information, you know.
Good.
It's nice to meet y'all.
You too.
I'm kind of shy about this, you know. It's my first time hopping on the podcast.
It's alright. I'm always shy, bro. Oh man, it's alright.
It's cool though, man. It's cool to meet y'all though.
Yeah. It's cool.
Wait, what was y'all? What was the last subject y'all was popping on? Because I had to like link up for a second on this.
I'm finding the video.
No, the last, the twin flames was the last topic we was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
Twin flames.
What you mentioned before though, like how like I was thinking the same thing. Like I always try to like urge it to come, my twin flame and everything. Like it's been 20 years, God. It's been 20 years.
Right.
I was saying it's like 19 years. Like, come on. Like I've been waiting a minute.
Man. And like every other girl that I've been with never really even worked out for me. So like, yeah, I've been waiting for my twin flame on that.
Oh man, it's like spirit is like wait a little bit longer, but you're just like I waited long enough. You said wait a little bit longer before, but now it's like I need it now. That's kind of how it feels like, but
Yeah,
we
it
understand.
ain't gonna come when you want it. It's gonna come when you need it.
And,
You
and,
ain't
and
rush it. That's why you keep catching them demons and them dog heads.
That's right.
Uh-oh. Angel's like, oh yeah.
That's definitely.
Ooh.
No, that's true. Take your time. It'll come. It'll flow in.
Rush
It's gonna
Hopefully.
come. Hmm.
Hopefully you all get your twin flames too.
Yeah, we will soon. Soon.
If I don't, I'm
Yeah,
gonna steal
man.
me one.
I'm
If I
straight.
don't, I'm gonna steal one.
Man.
So straight.
Mhm.
Uh-oh. Hold
What's
on.
this music?
Hold on.
Listening to some energy up in here.
No, that's me.
I
Video and
was just vibing. I was like,
hey, hey. Oh. I think I thought I named it Twin Flame. That's what I'm looking
I thought you did too. I thought you did too. I was looking for it in the background, but I didn't see it.
Yo, tonight, or should I say, this morning is a good morning because it's 1:19 right now in New York. Oh,
it's 12:19 here.
1:19 a.m.
12:19 here too.
Oh, wait, oh, Texas.
Uh-huh. Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Hey, but do y'all believe in energy vampires and everything like that?
I sure do.
Yeah.
I sure do.
Basically,
that, but yeah.
huh?
I don't call them that, but yeah.
I do.
It's basically what Angel was referring to when she was like someone sending her a headache. She was basically protecting herself from that. It's what you call an energy vampire, but whatever you call it is what it is. I mean, yeah, I do.
And you also believe in like saving your sexual energy, like to manifest more things in your life. Yeah, like they pretty much can't feed off your energy once you save that energy. Like your energy's too high. Like it's gonna be vibrating at such a level to where they can't touch you. Like once you save your sexual energy, and don't focus on those like sexual things and everything with succubuses and all that, you know.
Yeah, I know what you mean. Yeah,
So
it's really it's a.
So
Go ahead.
Angel, are you there?
Yeah.
Like a screen. So that does that really block your manifestation?
With sexual energy?
Yeah.
Yeah, when you're releasing all your energy.
Yeah. I mean,
y'all want
does it really?
Yeah, we want to hear your perspective or your truth, what you think.
To me, sexual energy is spiritual energy.
That's what I
It
thought.
is. It is.
That's right.
It's spiritual energy, and
I can see things when no.
It's so funny how we talking about this now.
Sometimes when you have been under, now this is weird, but I'm telling you, sometimes when you've been under attack, and that thing has taken over your body, and you have sex, you rid yourself of it.
Thank you.
That's right. Succubuses and all that.
Yeah, it's like
I walked away, dropped the mic.
But it's true. I mean, what we're all talking about is true though. It's you gotta protect all of your all aspects of your energy, your sexual energy, your heart energy, your mind.
Sort of like that works sort of like I said, both ways.
Yeah.
If you want to get rid of something that's in you that makes you feel like you're under attack, when you let that go, then
like
you're
old habits.
Right. It comes out through the fluid.
And no, it is
And
true
that's
though.
true. That's true.
Man, as always, like the more we get into this conversation, the more we get into conversations, the deeper we get, the more layers we uncover. So
I found the video.
Like, what's your name again? What's the name? What's your YouTube name or your real name, whichever one you want to go by?
Sincere.
Sincere. What is your perspective on like how to deal with energy vampires and stuff like that in any aspect, whether it would be family members, friends, or relationship with somebody else? Like, what are your take on how to deal with people like that, or just toxic people in general?
With me though, like I ground myself, and I'm like wary of who I surround myself with, because I know everybody that I'm not. I mean, like, mostly everybody I'm around don't have the best intentions for me, and you could just, like, I don't know, like, but with sexual energy and all that, bro, like, if you save all that energy to where, like, you don't let nothing distract you, or you don't let no succubus come into your life and try to steal that energy from you, I feel like the higher you raise your energy, they cannot mess with you whatsoever. Like, they cannot, like, physically come into your dreams or, like, anything like that. Yeah, like, I don't really know,
background.
But I had a visit from that. I don't know what you call it, but it was like a dragon. It looked like a dragon. And it laid down on me and wouldn't let me up, wouldn't let me breathe.
And I know what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Saying Jesus in my mind, Jesus in my mind, and binding him and all that. I was sanctified on him. In my mind. I was binding in my mind. And I was stuck. I couldn't move. And I was saying, call on God to take him away. Now, got up and left. Next morning, my son, he was under 10 years old at the time, he came up to me. He said, Mommy, did you see the dragon in the hallway?
That is wild.
That
makes my hair stand up. That makes my hair stand up on my body.
That means you got a chills. That's what they say, chills.
Saw it. He was just a baby. He saw it.
Wow. I mean, children, they're
it had a long tail. It had knots on it in the middle at the top. I was like, wow.
I think some people.
Wait. Say it again. It had what on the top?
You know, like a dinosaur, the knots.
Yeah. I wonder if you saw. On the tail? I wonder if that was a reptilian. I mean, we can.
Yeah, Draconians and.
Yeah. Yeah.
Is it the same as like the woman that comes?
Oh, those are that. I think that was a reptilian.
Hmm?
No,
yeah, I believe it. I believe in that stuff. I believe like half the people that we live around like are not even human, bro. That's what I mean by like energy vampires and everything like that.
Yeah, I know what you mean. I know what you mean.
That it was somebody in that form who couldn't have their way, so they decided to use their spirituality to get what they could not get.
I think some people can carry it with them.
Huh?
I think some people carry those spiritual demons.
Oh yeah.
I call it a host spirit.
But if they're a lust person, you know, they go person to person.
Yeah,
that's how they end up with that.
And then the fact that she was diagnosed as having a mental illness, but I think that lustful spirit was so heavy on her, like it was just, unless you're in the presence, to like almost like a Jezebel spirit.
That's what it is. A succubus is a Jezebel.
I was but like it was just so heavy to where like it was hard to even be in the same room without having to remove yourself from that room, because it's just like certain people have like just certain spirits. You know what I mean? So like,
Mhm.
and being like part like empath, like I can feel people's spirits, and if you have like a very off-putting spirit, it's very harder hard for me to be around you. So I would just
Exactly.
remove myself. But the particular person, it was just a lustful spirit. You were able to see it. That's how heavy it was, you know. And
Yep.
so it makes you very uncomfortable to even be around it.
Yeah. And see, the thing
Mhm.
about it, happens is they get this feeling, if I can't have you, I'm gonna, nobody else can, or I'm gonna take it. You can't
That's
take
right. They have
Yeah,
jealousy in them.
I mean,
that's what happened.
no.
That's what
some
happened
people
in my
do.
relationship. I
Huh?
swear,
Yeah.
that's what happened in my
So
relationship. It's so heavy to where like, and everybody else seen it, oth- other than me, because like people who will come over is like, she likes you, she likes you, like she despite being like having a mental illness, like in her mind,
Hmm.
she was in a relationship with me.
oh.
Mhm.
And it was just like
Oh.
so uncomfortable. So I always had to like limit any time or any like like space that I would have within her spirit. But I just
That's
think,
so.
yeah, because like
y-
some people like, and even when like we would have conversations and she'd get mad, like if you didn't know that we weren't in a relationship, how she would talk, how she would talk.
Yeah. Oh
I've
my
never,
gosh.
Hey,
and it's like
Jesse,
we're not in a relationship,
Jesse, she
huh?
named and claimed you.
Jesse, I forgot.
Named and claimed.
Yep. Yep. That's my boo
She
and mine
said it
only.
first. She named and claimed you.
I swear, y'all.
Jesse, I was kind of sort of telling you this when we were talking, but like there was this person that was basically doing the same thing to me, but I only mentioned it on a surface level. But the person was basically like, wasn't we were friends in a way. We had to work together, but then like they decided to, ask me out. And I was like, oh no, we could just be, friends or whatever. Like I'm not interested in you like that. But then they kept on pushing it. I'm like, okay, this is getting a little too extra. And it was like they were just like energetically wise, they were like running. They were running. They were chasing me, and I was just like, I ain't no. And people were noticing that, and they were laughing. I was like, this is not funny. This is not
Not
funny. This is
whatsoever. Not not
this is not
whatsoever.
funny.
Not whatsoever.
Yeah.
Spirit. That's
It's
the
like that song
spirit.
from Mariah Carey. Why you so obsessed with me? That's
Yeah,
basically it's like you're obsessed with me.
seriously.
There is
And then the
a
fact that you got mental illness, so if it ever clicks that, that we're not in a relationship,
Uh.
no, no, no,
No. That's
yeah,
not real for them.
no, yeah.
It's not an option. Oh man.
no,
Oh man.
no
But I
way.
don't know anything about like the sexual energy. I've always felt like that was a gift from God, personally, or whatever, to 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 have that gift. That's a beautiful gift that God gave us.
And it's
We
funny.
just gotta use it wisely.
It's funny too because I had like one female, one male that had that energy. And it was like I found it funny because how can I explain it? It's like you have a paparazzi, you know, and it's just I'm human too, I there's other people like me who want that attention, so give it to
Mhm.
them, not me. But it's all a divine reason. It's all a lesson. um
Mm.
they were put into our lives for a reason, so it's like not a it's it is what it is.
Right.
It is what it is.
Like, how
Right.
come when you want like attention, it never comes, but when you reject it, it always comes? Like, I never understood that. That always
Right.
confused me.
Spirit knows whether you really want it or not. You know, you may just want companionship versus a real relationship. Your spirit. Now, I'm not talking about the body, the spirit.
Your higher self, yeah.
Your higher self. Your higher self may say, well, I want a relationship, but I think all I can handle right now is a friendship.
Okay.
Most definitely.
That's why you have to get to know your higher self so you can tell it, look here, I want a relationship. Not a friendship, a relationship.
That's right, my twin flame.
Right. That's why you go and you make a list explicitly saying what it is you want.
So like write stuff down in a journal, almost like
scripting, right? We're doing scripting, right?
Mm-hmm.
Yes, sir.
Y'all there?
You changed
the
classes?
Yeah.
Okay.
I had to. After that conversation, I'm gonna have to go outside and have me a cigarette on that.
Oh,
oh my god!
Why? That's the devil tempting you. Don't do it.
I'm on the second floor now. If I wake up in the middle of the night with a strange person looking at my window, I'm gonna blame y'all for casting this.
No, we only cast positive energy.
Positive energy. Positive energy.
Good vibes.
Totally.
High vibes.
Because remember, what you give is what you receive.
Lord.
That's true. Right.
I said not nothing but love and light.
What? Because what is this?
Connection, community, family.
What goes
That's
like
right.
this? The infinite.
You give, it comes back. You give, it comes back.
Okay.
The infinite loop.
Just like you told me about number 1000.
The law of reciprocity.
Reciprocity.
Mm-hmm. Let me read that for you.
Reciprocity.
Because I remember you talking about that in Angel number 1000.
You know, so simple, but you rather make it hard.
That's right.
Hey, no copyright over here.
That's what Lauryn Hill was talking about, wasn't it?
I said, don't give me no copyright thing over here.
Oh, that's what she was singing about, though, wasn't it?
Yeah, I think.
The law of reciprocity is persuasion. Okay.
Okay.
It basically says that when someone does something nice for you, you will have a deep-rooted psychological urge to do something nice in return, like returning a good deed.
Okay. So can I ask you something, Angel?
Yes, sir.
I just posed a question for me. Why is it so hard? So, like, one of the biggest things that, like I find, right? So, is it something deeper that, like, why is it so hard for some people? So, like, despite giving, like, basically, like my whole life, like, why is it hard times for people to receive that goodness back? Oh my God!
What happened?
What?
I just got an aha moment.
You got smoke?
No, just the whole fact that just like when you was explaining the reciprocity, right, and then waiting for this manifestation to happen, I now see how like I can block the manifestation by not like it's hard to receive. So, damn. Even though being like a person who gives, right, I create, I give, that it's uncomfortable for me to receive.
Okay. To create a I can't say this word. Wait a minute.
Reciprocity.
Reciprocal. RECIPROCAL.
Reciprocity.
Yeah, reciprocity. Wait, L? Wait, what's the last
one? No. Reciprocal?
That's it.
Reciprocal.
Okay.
Let me explain something. Sincere. About 4 or 5 years ago, I had a stroke. So sometimes I can't say the words right.
Oh yeah, I remember you mentioning that in some of your older videos.
Cool.
That I watched.
You've been watching me?
Yes, most definitely.
You just shit, Angel. That's why I was so surprised when I was able to get into your thing.
I'm so honored. And I'd like to thank all the little people.
You're welcome. We love you.
You're welcome.
Now you're reaping your seeds.
Aww, y'all gonna make me cry.
I've been watching you
cry.
For a minute.
Let it out. Let it out.
I've been watching you for a minute. I was so geeked. That's what I was saying earlier. I was so geeked to be able to get into your thing though, because it was just like, damn. Like, but it happened at a divine time.
Yes.
I told you to believe it. I've been watching your video. That's how I knew about it, like that Angel video and all that stuff, like all your videos. And I've attempted like other people, but it's not the same. So I feel that they lead you to your teacher. You know what I mean? So there's many, but that's not for you. What's not for you, it's not for you. You get what you receive. See what I'm saying? So
God gives me my numbers.
So I was geeked when I was able to get into your group.
Yes. Okay, let me read this to you. To create a reciprocal relationships, both partners need to be able to accept responsibility for their creation. The interdependence of a healthy relationship requires that both people accept personal responsibility. One partner cannot take all the blame while the other partner gives all the blame.
Okay.
Okay. All right. And that's the reciprocal relationship.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah.
So that's why I was saying it's like this. Well, one doesn't have, the other has. That's why you guys always feel like you're missing something.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's because you are. You're missing your twin flame, or for lack of a better word, your rib.
I know. Most definitely. Most definitely. I've been trying to manifest that for a minute.
Well, what do I teach?
That makes sense.
What do I teach?
That makes sense. So
call forth those things that be not as though they were.
Yeah. Okay.
I'm gonna have to write that down.
Because in the grand scheme of things, you three are the ones who are responsible for finding the good person to be in relationship with, good marriage with. The finding is on you. You just have to find someone who has that energy.
What's going on?
Yeah, you have to find someone who has that energy that connects with you. Once you know yourself, then you'll know who the person is.
That's right.
That was a message for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Angel, I also think that the only reason why I haven't found my twin flame yet is because I haven't done things right for myself.
Can y'all hear me?
Yet. Like I haven't let go.
Yeah, I can hear you.
Things I held on to in the past, pretty much.
I can't hear nothing.
We can hear you. We can hear you.
Probably because you're outside.
But he has his earphones in.
Earphones? Oh, okay.
Oh.
Are they dead?
Let's see where you did.
Oh goodness. Wow. Yeah. You know,
Did his camera cut out?
it's all about balance.
Say it again?
It's all about balance.
Yeah.
There he is. Come through, Jesse.
Yeah, it's all about balance.
Hello? Hello?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
You.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm too much.
I had to go. I'm gonna walk up into this gas station. I had to get up out of that thing real quick because y'all got some soda tonight. Lord, how much y'all gonna get some soda?
You better bring some sage up in that house, isn't it?
Now, let me tell you a secret. Now that we're all talking about this, we have opened the door for it to happen.
I think that's what. I think that was the missing part for me though, y'all. Like being like transparent with y'all on like many levels that week because I was always a giver. I was always a giver. And then I finally realized that no, not only can you not just give, you're supposed to be able to receive that back too. You know what I mean? So that was the biggest aha to just the decline so fast. It happened so fast. I was like, well, damn. You know what I mean? So, but I'm like, hey, I'm supposed to be like receiving something too, you know? So, so I now understand that like the universe had to show me that, you know what I mean? That I too can receive that love. The biggest thing for me is love without having to second guess it and support. You know what I mean? And
feeling trusting.
And I never really like I looked at my mom for the support. So I was getting support from one area and then love in the one area. When the universe says no, you can get it all in one place. See what I'm saying, y'all? So like substitute where it's like, no, that should come from one place. You know what I mean? And then I had to reevaluate that. It's like, well, damn, I do deserve that. And so now the universe is teaching me how to receive. You know what I mean? You can give, and now I'm receiving everything that I put my whole 38 years, everything that I put out into the universe, I can receive that back.
Yeah.
And not only receive it, y'all, like on some real shit, like debunking what society tells us as men that we're supposed to just provide and supposed to just give, but now understanding that and being okay with receiving and not feeling uncomfortable about receiving, if that makes any sense.
Don't know how to receive. They're used to giving.
Thank you. Yeah. And I never realized that, but the universe had to show me that it's okay for you. You've earned it. You deserve it. And so one of my manifestations, my affirmations daily is just the fact that just I even had to pray to God to like help me with that. Help me to receive, to feel like I'm good enough, that I'm worthy, that I deserve to receive everything that I desire. You know what I mean? And I think that's the reason for this phase and this thing. And so in my relationships, when it comes to work, when it comes to my intimate relationships, is that I deserve to get the same respect when it comes to this job. I go here, I go there, I go here as a manager to do everything for y'all. And then now they don't blacklist me basically. And I'm just waiting for them to give me the papers, but I really don't give a damn. Because I know that what God takes away, He gonna replace with even better. But when I started setting boundaries with them, saying that I'm not wearing myself thin, I can take care of myself. You know what I mean? That's unhealthy to be that unbalanced going all over town. And for what? I can say no now. I don't have to be a people pleaser. I don't have to please y'all and ignore me anymore. And then it was the same way in my relationship.
Now wait a minute. Hold on.
Yeah.
Hold on. Let me give you a exercise here. You're swinging from a rope. Okay, you're swinging from tree to tree with rope. In order for you to move forward, you have to let go of what?
Of the rope.
To catch what?
I don't know.
Another rope.
Okay. Okay.
You have to let go of what's not serving you positively
Okay.
to grab onto something that is.
Okay. Okay. And that's where the trust comes in, right? That's why the Spirit is telling me to trust Him. So if I
You
leave this job.
now let me finish.
Okay.
You haven't let go of that old relationship. You said you had. You thought you had. But you didn't.
Okay.
Right.
Okay. Tell the
You
truth and
can't
shame
get
the
a new
devil.
fish with one on the hook.
When you
But how do I let go of it?
you have got to
I haven't gone back. I haven't
Trust.
called.
Trust.
I haven't gone
it's in
over
your
there.
spirit.
It's self-choice.
So how do I get it out of my spirit? I
You
haven't been with nobody else intimately. I have no desire to, because like I'm like loving me. You know what I mean? Like I'm loving me on a whole nother level. Like I'm discovering parts of me that I didn't even know was there. Like far as like my personality and stuff. So how do I do it? Because I'm
how
ready to move.
how does a boss let a worker know that they got to go?
You tell them,
And
but I don't even want to do that. Like I have no words for you.
no. You're gonna write this down on a piece of paper.
Okay. Okay.
You're
Okay.
releasing this person from your life.
Okay.
Okay?
Uh-huh.
Then after you wrote the letter and signed it,
Okay.
go
Damn, Angel. You know, just call me. Okay. Okay. I got you.
go to the bathroom,
Okay.
tear it up in the toilet, and flush it down.
Okay.
That's right. Or like what I did at one point in my life is I wrote all the bad things that I've done in my life, or that all the grudges that I held onto, and just wrote it on a piece of paper and burned it. Like
You can burn it too.
type
Yep.
of sacrifice. Yep.
But you know why I don't like burning it, Sincere? Because the
Why?
smoke goes everywhere, and then the smoke gets in you.
Unless you're outside
Oh.
burning it.
Yeah, unless you're outside.
And then
But
it's still gonna blow towards you. Hello,
no,
parties.
depends on the way the wind is blowing. But I see where you're getting from. Both of you, or all three of you. But yeah,
You have got to release that. So you got to write a letter of resignation
Yeah.
to that person.
Like a new pro. I had to do that the other day and didn't even realize that I like
I say hi to
hadn't even
Shardy.
done it.
to who?
Shardy's talk show and food.
Oh, hello. Welcome.
Welcome to the live.
Ooh, but
He's one of our new subscribers. Yes. That's what you do, Jesse. Come on back.
Oh, he's in the store. I don't think he could talk.
Yeah. And I'm getting tired, guys. Told you
Yeah.
like ugh.
We probably need to talk about it.
I'll be back on
Friday. Well, tomorrow.
tomorrow.
Yeah, we keep doing that. We keep doing that.
I'll be back on tomorrow at 8.
All right.
Yes. Back on tomorrow at 8. And you guys, we're going to I got this big wheel that I can put all our names on it. And we're each gonna get one person, okay, in the group. Sincere, you need to connect with me on IG.
All right.
And then I'll put you in the group.
Okay, for sure. Almost definitely.
You have a good night, baby girl.
And what we'll do is,
can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay.
We're gonna,
Sorry about that.
pick each other's names, and then each person gets one person, and we're gonna do a little gift for Christmas.
Okay. Okay.
Wait, how's that gonna work? Wait, like a Secret Santa?
Yeah.
Oh.
And then we'll ship it to each other.
Yes.
Well,
I
okay,
got
by that.
box. I hope y'all have PO box.
Oh, that's gonna be interesting because
By that
I'm
time,
gonna be moving soon, and yeah.
Me too. By that time, the Lord gonna bless me with this money I need. I'm like, Lord, I thank you, Jesus.
I'm not sure about that, Angel, but I like the idea.
Man, I have it sent to the store and you pick it up. How about that?
Right.
Like sign my name on
I appreciate
that holy throne. Sign me
What
up.
are you singing?
Oh, that Christian.
Something
Sign my
good.
name. It's like, Lord, I know it's getting late. He out there singing them old Negro spiritual songs.
Oh my God.
Baby, tell them we're free. Tell them we're free, baby. we is free. We are free, baby. We're free.
In the spirit, soul, and mind.
Well, you guys, I have enjoyed you.
Yes.
You too, Angel.
Thanks.
I'm not talking to you, meeting me.
Nice meeting you and talking to you too. I look forward to it again.
I needed that though, y'all. I needed y'all perspective on that thing because I thought I had let that thing go, you know.
No.
As I let that thing go, I said, Lord, something is on me heavy, Lord. And
it's
so
dragging on your leg.
and so I needed that. I see that because I think that's the missing piece, puzzle piece is just letting that go. Because even with this job, I find myself being like really like vindictive, like not vindictive, but just like, you ever been in a situation where you're ready to move, and like I find myself like not being myself, of just lashing out to certain people because it's just like I really can't stand none of y'all, and I know like the little dirty conniving stuff that y'all do, and I know that God is getting ready to bless me with this new job, and not being that person no more, not scooping to their level or like playing the games that they play. So I'm just ready to move on, and I've been like stuck.
Why haven't you left?
That's how I know like fear, but why like God have y'all in my life right now, because it's just like I like help me. You know what I mean? So I've always prided myself on certain things, and it's just like I don't, because the Spirit tells me too that I don't want to carry nothing beyond that point, and it keeps telling me that once you deal with this, like rid yourself of all of it, that's when your blessings is gonna come.
Your feet and walk off. Because that bad energy will block some things, and you cannot hold on to that, Jesse.
That's what I felt like. Thank
go.
you. That's what I felt like. I'm being blocked. I need to just let it go. So just pray for me, y'all, for the strength to just let it go and just take that leap of faith and just
keep
leave.
knowing that you got better coming. And that should stop you from wanting to do something, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Because you don't want to mess up your future because of your past.
Yes, ma'am. Yes, ma'am.
That's right. Whatever you constantly think of, you manifest.
Right.
Okay.
I said that last slide.
Just know that you have a community and a family that actually is sending you love and thinking of you, and that you could always come back to support if you ever need it. So you're gonna be all right. We're here in this section for a reason, and I will send you love. So
I
don't
think for
worry
the
about
first
it.
time in my life, my entire life, I finally feel accepted. And it means a lot, y'all. For real. Like, you know, I might joke and BS sometimes, but I truly do. You know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
it means a lot.
I understand.
Well, my angel.
Huh?
You know I love you, all my angels.
Thank you.
I'm talking to Jesse.
Because I really need that.
Like Jesse.
Love you too, Angel.
we love each other. Don't worry.
Right. That's
right. That's why I'm going to add you to the group so you can be a part of that, Sincere.
Mm.
Yeah.
Bye.
Oh wait, are you? Oh,
okay.
All right, we leaving now.
Yes.
All right.
I want you to thank all my angels that came through. Everybody that came through, I appreciate you from the bottom of my heart. And as you know, like I always say, I love you from my head to my toes and everything within. This has been Angel Light Over Darkness 33 with Kel Rivaro.
Hey.
Jesse Lloyd, who's Sincere Naranjo.
Naranjo.
That's it, right?
It's Sincere Naranjo.
Sincere Naranjo.
Yeah.
Naranjo.
Okay, bye, guys.
Bye.
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 Sincere, hit me up on Instagram.
All right, most definitely.
Peace.
All right.
Much love. Bye-bye.
Yeah. Bye.
Bye.